out the mud, now we map out the stars. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work out the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot. Every mile marker felt like a ticking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone, then I built with it. From a stash in the door to a safe in the crib. I was driving for my life, now I'm flying to live. Yeah. Highway to the million.
Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit the notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? Smash that like button as soon as you come in the building. You know, it's another late night show with your boy DZ. And y'all know I appreciate all y'all, man, that be rocking with the channel. Facts. And y'all know, man, we going hard in the paint. Non-stop. I hope everybody had a blessed day. And everybody's feeling well, good. One day at a time. You know what I mean? Just take this thing one day at a time. Okay. Now, we all know Wicked100 done took ownership for getting Sporty Face page taken down. He done took ownership. Yeah, he's excited about it too. Niggas excited. You know what I mean? Because that's the game he play. Yeah, he enjoys that shit. Yeah, I took his page. Just like he enjoyed when he get people locked up. It's a form of control. Whereas though he's able to control another human being. And there's people like that in the world, that they get a thrill out of your disruption, out of your downfall. And when they got parts in it, make them happy. It's the type of person Wag is. So, Sporty Face thought, you know, everything was gravy, everything was Tahid. And it wasn't, you know. And Jefe, Wicked100 say he next. That's what he say. Straight up. Wicked100 say and Jefe is next on the chopping block. He's gonna send the, you know, the signal to try to get his joint knocked off. Dirty player, you know. And Jefe better watch out. Just being real, you know. But he's taking ownership though. That's the thing. You know, now, like I told everybody, right? He's gonna come out and tell everybody that he's them people. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna come out. Eventually, in due time, Wicked100 is gonna come out and let everybody know who he is. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be surprised if he don't just pop out with the badge on his neck. You know what I'm saying? Pull his badge out and drop it like this. And smile. I wouldn't be surprised. You know, the badge is in his pocket, but wouldn't be surprised if he just pull it out. Real shit. Yeah. I know some people probably still think that badge is fake. Wicked100 is too old, man, to be running around with a badge. Come on, man. He's too old to be running around with a fake badge. Y'all know this shit, man. Yeah. Nobody can say anybody that they know that is damn near 50 that's running around with a badge. Straight up. Nobody. So, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if the nigga did just pop out with the badge. Let a nigga know this what it is. You hear me? I'm on that. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. You know, bull can't be trusted. Real shit though. Can't be trusted. Yeah. Does anybody know anybody that age running around with a badge? Real shit. Does anybody know anybody that age? The only person I know is Wicked100. Yeah. The only person I know is him. Running around with the badge. You know? But he say Jefe on the chopping block. You know? Niggas is certified hater though. Y'all know that, man. The Bulls a certified hater, man. Certified. You know what I mean? The Bulls a certified hater, man. I'm just saying. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. He's a certified hater. Yeah. That's what tight time he on though. But, you know, niggas is learning the hard way. Yeah. You know, Sporty Face didn't have his backup page. Now he trying to put one together. But he should have been prepared. Backup page should have been in effect. Yeah. You got to have a backup with YouTube. You got niggas like Wack. He just sitting around. I'm telling you. Wack watch all the content. Especially if you talk about him. A nigga be like this. Straight up. You talk about Wack, he like this on every video. Watching everything. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he watching right now. Nigga watch every night. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. The nigga watch every single night. You know? Dirty player. Smash that like button though. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all check it out too. We're gonna get into this. I'm gonna let y'all check this joint out. We're gonna get into this one though. Y'all know. Real shit. Y'all know what I'm talking about. The bull ain't right. Not at all. The bull is not right. At all. Can't trust him. Can't trust him. You know what I mean? Can't trust nothing about him. Yeah. Yep. We all know Wack is them folks. We know that. A lot of them niggas is them folks. Yeah. Wack, Stutter Box, they all funny. Yeah. They all funny. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they all funny. Straight up. You can't, I'm telling you, them dudes that be acting like they gangsters and the attention, the light be on them, they gonna tell every damn thing, man. Yeah, you know, Stutterbox gonna drop the dime, Wack gonna drop the dime, they gonna drop a dime, man. Wack come from, you know, the crew that'll drop a dime quick. Damn right. Everybody, I'm telling you, them niggas that be acting like they tough, they gonna do this, they gonna do that. Most of them niggas is telling, man. Yeah, any nigga that's willing to threaten you, knowing you on the internet, you gotta know he's the police. Straight up. You know what I mean? You gotta know. Hold on. You gonna threaten a nigga on the internet? Oh yeah, something ain't right. Yeah, I mean, what, on the internet? Oh yeah, shit. On some real shit though. You hear me? Nigga do that shit on the net, nigga, you know you ain't right. Like, you gonna do that on the internet, bro? What type of time you on? Yeah. That's Wack though. Wack let it be known. I'm telling y'all, he gonna come out and tell everybody the police. You see what he doing now? That nigga gladly telling niggas he'll line you up. Yeah, I'm right. I'm gonna get this nigga's page. You know what I mean? He glad to tell you this shit now. You know, at one point, he wasn't excited about telling you the shit. Now he want to tell you. Yeah, that's me. I did that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's me. He like the nigga that's called 911 and then come out and tell you now. Yeah, that's him. Call 911. Can't trust the nigga, man. Straight up. You know, can't trust him. Yeah, been a snake his whole life. Now he an adult. He's still trying to live like he young, but a snake. Like dirty player. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let's check him out though. Let's check him out. Let's check him out. Wack said, he working on Jefe shit now. He working on Jefe. You know what I mean? Working on Jefe. Niggas ain't right. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Listen to it.
Oh man, I just been chilling at the house, relaxing today. Got my motorcycle worked on. You know, when I'm loud, I'm having fun. When I get quiet and I get in that think tank and I get to plotting and planning, I start executing. I know what you're thinking. What Shaggy say? It wasn't me. Or was it? And Jefe, batter up. You up next. Stay tuned. Maybe Friday, maybe next week. I'm going to sit back and watch your behavior. Depending on what that may be, I'll get to it. Rest of y'all enjoy your night.
Let's just keep it a buck. It's natural for a person to get excited about getting to the bag. Yeah. You got some mignon lined up. You got that chicken lined up. You got that paper lined up. You got a deal or something. You working on some real live money. This nigga don't get excited for that. This what he get excited for. Straight up. This what he get excited for. You see the excitement in his face when he talking about doing what he like to do. That's what he like to do. He get a thrill off this shit. Straight up. He get a straight thrill off of being a snake. That's wild. It's like nothing makes him more happier than to be a snake. Shit crazy. You know? And jokers used to rock with this dude. They couldn't even see it. Yeah. They couldn't even see that dude was that bad. This nigga's happy. He said, yo, Jefe, you up next. Excited too. Got sporty face. Now he working on and Jefe. That shit wild, man. Yeah, that shit wild. You know? But what I can say though, he letting them know though. I told y'all he's gonna be coming out letting everybody know he the police. I told everybody, I'm telling you. The nigga gonna come out and tell everybody. I'm telling you, walk around, he's gonna pull his damn badge out. Straight up. right around his neck. I'm gonna say, I've been telling y'all. I seen that shit a mile away. Yeah, I seen it. This nigga running around. Nigga, hold up. Nah. Man, you don't know no niggas walking around with the badge. That shit was ill. You got niggas say, yo, he was trolling. Nah. He wasn't trolling on that. He had his credentials. They popped out. Nigga, credentials popped out. That shit's crazy. You think he expected his credentials to pop out? Not at all. Yeah. They popped the fuck out. Now, everybody like, yo, this nigga got a badge. He like, man, nah. That was only this, that, and the third. The first story he came up with was the highway patrol nigga gave it to him. Crazy. Wax said a nigga highway patrol gave him the badge that he just met. Put the story together bad, didn't he? He put that story together bad. How is it that a nigga you just meet, highway patrol, gonna say, yo, here I got a badge for you? Come on, man. Everybody know that shit don't sound right. You just meet this nigga, like, yo, I want to give you a badge. Yo, you need this. Hold up. So you mean to tell me nigga gonna put his job on the line to give you a badge? Come on, man. I can't go for it. I ain't gonna lie. I can't go for that. You know what I mean? Yeah. I wouldn't see that. Come on, man. Nigga gonna put his job on the line for you. All you do is talking crazy. Nah, nigga, that's your credentials, nigga. That's your shit. He telling Jefe, I'm coming. I'm about to get your shit dirty. You know, nigga, dirty, man. Man, you can't beef with niggas on this shit here, going back and forth with nigga. Somebody feel like they losing, you know, like Wicked100. He gonna go ahead and drop the dizzy on you. Quick, smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm trying to tell you. He gonna drop the dizzy. Facts. Brandy. Appreciate that super chat, baby. Wack loves to brag, right? So why haven't we seen inside any of his business or seen any major projects or accomplishments? Cause he ain't got nothing. You know it, Brandy. You know he ain't got nothing. You know that. He ain't got nothing. At all. Zero. That nigga's on duty. That nigga's on duty. He ain't got none of that shit. You know? You don't hear him talking about no Beck Ave or none of that shit no more. Shit's over. Real shit. It's over. You know what I mean? Different ball game.
Oh man, I just been chilling at the house, relaxing today. Got my motorcycle worked on. You know, when I'm loud, I'm having fun. When I get quiet, and I get in that think tank, and I get to plotting and planning, I start executing. I know what you're thinking. What Shaggy say? Was it me? Or was it? And Jefe, batter up. You up next. Stay tuned. Maybe Friday, maybe next week. I'm going to sit back and watch your behavior. Depending on what that may be, I'll get to it. Rest of y'all enjoy your night.
Hey, yo. That's all he do. Watch. Drop a dime. Hey, yo. This the motherfucking niggas be dealing with. Them niggas be dealing with him, too. Yeah. All them niggas sat down. We gotta be real, though. We can't be foo-fafi, you hear me? And Jefe sat down with him. Facts. Sporty face sat down with him. Facts. Yeah. They sat down with him. Called him on. Straight up. They sat down with him and called him on. Yeah. He was a good guy. Y'all remember? That nigga was a good guy, they said. Yeah, man. Now, It's the same exact thing over and over again. Yeah, it's gonna be more people. It's just these niggas fall for the shit. Yeah, easy work. You know, this how he target them. Yeah, them niggas sat down with Wack though, man. Yeah, they was acting like Wack was solid every single time. This shit is hilarious though. I've been talking about this shit for a while. Going hard in the paint. I'm telling niggas, yo, stay away from me. Chill. Don't mess with that nigga. I'm telling you. These niggas ignore this shit. They go deal with the nigga. Now, he turn on them. Straight up. You know what I mean? Every time. I'm telling nigga, yo, Wack ain't right. I've been saying this shit consistent. I ain't changed the tune. You know how nigga to change the tune. Oh, maybe he alright. Maybe he not this. Maybe. I'm telling niggas straight from the door. Yo, man, nigga ain't right. Facts. He all bad. Nigga don't listen till he get them. Now, you know, you got Jefe and Sporty Face. They on a mission. Them niggas on a mission. Man, that nigga ain't right. I'm telling you. Oh, man. Been told you niggas he wasn't right. I said that shit before y'all sat down with the nigga. Like, no cap. I said this before both of them niggas sat down with the nigga. I said this. Them niggas thought I was bullshitting or something. They think I was playing. On some real shit though. They thought I was playing or something. I was capping. And I've been said this shit. And don't, whatever you do, don't deal with Wack. Don't do it. I'm telling you. That's the worst thing you can do is deal with this nigga. And these niggas, man, nah, I'm cool, man. Nah, they was saying he's solid. Y'all remember Jefe said that? Jefe, man, shit, I ain't see no work. This nigga solid. That's what Jefe said. Straight up. Yo, I ain't see no work. Nigga. Y'all just mad at me because I'm around Wack. Straight up. Y'all just mad at me, man. Oh, man. That nigga, he alright. And then he do the same thing every time. Got him. Yeah. I'm just saying, man. Everybody ain't your friend. You know. I be telling people that, man. Everybody ain't your friend. You gotta be alright with yourself. You know what I mean? You gotta be alright with yourself. Don't be trying to click up. You know? Niggas clicking up. No, stop. Don't do that shit. You trying to click up, you gotta worry about you. You get a nigga like Wicked100, he gonna act like he ready to ride for the team. You get a nigga like Wicked100, that nigga like he ready. I'm telling you, Wack act like he ready to ride for the team. Man, that nigga send the whole team to jail. Straight up. Whole team, nigga. Everybody indicted. Yo, man, what happened? How they get us? Wack like, man, I don't know. Your phone was hot. It's the shit he say. Man, your phone was hot. What you mean? I ain't say nothing on the phone. Yeah, your shit was hot. Damn. The whole time is him. Straight up. Hey, yo. This shit funny, though. I ain't gonna lie. This shit comical. I can't lie. It's comical. The nigga be playing these games with the niggas, right? And they think, man, this nigga Paru playing with the Crips. Man, nigga ain't no Paru, man. Hey, yo, the nigga ain't no Paru. These niggas get to playing with whack. Man, nah. Man, this nigga, you know, his own set don't mess with him, right? That's what these niggas say, right? Yo, nigga own set don't rock with the nigga. Yeah, he can't hang out with the Parus. That's cause he ain't no Paru. Y'all ain't getting the drift. I keep telling it, nigga. Nigga ain't no Paru. No, man. Whack is them folks, man. Niggas gotta learn the hard way, man. Yeah, it's gonna be some more niggas whack get. Straight up. It's gonna be some more, man. Whack gonna get them. He know how to get them. They think the nigga Paru. Nigga, shit. You know, nigga come around, throw a setup on the dead homie, right? You know what I'm saying? He take a picture with the niggas and then throw the setup. You hear me? He take a picture with the niggas and throw the setup on him, right? They like, yeah, this nigga Paru. Man, whole time nigga police, man. Damn. It's crazy. I can't believe niggas still falling for it though. I can't believe this shit. I'm puzzled. Yo, you niggas still falling for the banana in the tailpipe, nigga? Y'all ain't catch that yet? Oh, man. Fuck that. I'm just being real. Nah, nigga. I don't want to sit down at the table with you, nigga. I don't even want to be in the same area as you. Nigga, hold up. And I'm a law-abiding citizen. Straight up. I'm a law-abiding citizen. I don't even want to be in the same area as these type niggas. Nigga might put something in my car. You hear me? Nigga might literally, I put the lock on, right? Boop, boop. Lock my shit. These are type niggas that'll jimmy your car and put something in there. It didn't run down on you. Oh, shit. Fuck happened? I ain't had it. Wasn't mine. They pulled the shit out. Man, yes, it was. It was right in your car. It was under your driver's seat. Oh, man. Fuck you mean? I ain't had nothing. These are type niggas you gotta watch out for. I'm just trying to tell you. That's what type time they on. Yeah, I don't want to be around none of them type niggas. Yeah, nigga keep talking about he Paru and straight up. You know what I mean? Smash the like button, hit the subscribe button. You know? Yeah, man. You gotta go watch them other niggas did, man. You know, go watch them other niggas. You know, obviously, them niggas wasn't effective, man. You gotta go watch them. Tell them niggas go live tomorrow. I bet they can't. Tell them niggas go live tomorrow, man. Some niggas go live. Nigga, go watch them other niggas. Them niggas ain't effective like me, man. That's the difference. You gotta think about it, nigga. I ain't no gang member, nigga. Straight up. I ain't no gang member, nigga. I'm a block nigga. You hear me? Yeah. That's the difference, nigga. I get money. That's the difference. I don't follow niggas. I run shit. That's the difference. You hear me? This is why them niggas ain't effective. We in different categories, nigga. You hear me? So I don't give a fuck about who talked about it, nigga. They talked about the nigga. Cool. They wasn't effective. You hear me? Straight up. They wasn't effective. Because if they was effective, right, this shit would have been took off years ago. Nigga, I came in this shit, put the pressure down. Nigga, you hear me? I came in this joint, put the pressure down. Facts. Yeah, I show a nigga how to get to it. They can't stay on the scene. Whack keep getting them. Soon as they get in rotation, right? Whack get them again. Boop! Man, sit your dumb ass down. Sit your dumb ass in the corner. Straight up. Every time they think they doing something, Whack take the damn mallet, right? Boop! Sit your dumb ass down, nigga. Dumb as a brick. Yeah, you a gang member, right? Here, take this. Boop! Go ahead. Sit down somewhere. Now you gotta sit in the corner and just sit there and wait to get back. Whack do the same shit to them. And them niggas is broke, man. Niggas is broke. I ain't gonna lie. Niggas is broke. Ain't got no money. They fucked up. You know what I'm saying? They had some money, they'd have ran to the dentist. Instead of pulling the strap out, right? And putting the broad in the trunk, they should go put the dentist in the fucking trunk. Yeah, don't put the broad in the trunk. They want to put the broad and ride around with the broad in the trunk. Nigga, y'all, you better go get the dentist, nigga. Go get the dentist. Tell the dentist. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell you, niggas got the wrong concerns, man. Yeah, got the wrong concerns, man. You should be mad at the dentist. Yeah, don't tell a nigga that. You know what I mean? Straight up. I know y'all niggas be hating. You know what I mean? I know it's got to be somebody from California. You know what I mean? Straight up. You know it got to be. Nigga from California. Man, DZ, you wasn't the one that talked about him first, man. I don't give a fuck about talk about nigga first. Nigga, I'm on a paper mission. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about Whack. I don't give a fuck about that nigga. See, that's what y'all got confused with me. I don't care about Whack. Facts. You hear me? Nigga, this is a stepping stool. I got niggas knowing who I am by talking about dude. Damn. I don't care about no damn Whack, nigga. Straight up. You know what I mean? You in the comment section, right? Got you right there. It's nighttime. You right here, right? Watching DZ, right? Come on now. You little nigga, man. I know you broke. Nigga. Facts. You over here telling me about, man, this another nigga talked about him first. Man, it was this other nigga. He was talking about him first. Yeah, we know you and that nigga broke, nigga. Facts, nigga. Facts. Broke, nigga. Yeah, I know, man. I know it's all good, nigga. It happens, man. You know, everybody don't know how to make money. Yeah, everybody don't know how to do it. Straight up. You know? Whack then hit the nigga with the mallet. Boop! You know what I'm saying? Straight caught him with the boop! Yeah. His YouTube check fucked up all the time. He can't stay on YouTube. Every time Whack know how to fuck his shit up. And I'm going to tell you, right? Whack going to end up getting him all the way out of there. Watch. Straight up. Making, yo, you know how they told Martin, start from scratch? Martin said, where's Scratch at? Man, it's way the fuck over there. And then gotta go start from scratch. And you know, you gotta think about it. Nigga been on YouTube all these years. Look how many subscribers he got, man. Come on, man. Like, come on, man. All these years, nigga, you think I'm gonna be on YouTube all them years and just got that many subscribers, nigga? Come on, man. Boy, oh boy. God damn, man. I hustle different. You see how I come around the clock with this shit? You see that? You see how I come around the clock with this shit? You know, I got a different hustle, nigga. Yeah, you know, when you look at me hustling this shit, right? It should tell you what type of hustler I am. If you got a brain. I mean, you might not got a brain. You know what I'm saying? Honestly. The way I hustle this shit, nigga, it'll tell you something. You know what I mean? Nah, you is broke, nigga. I know you broke, nigga. That's a fact, nigga. I know you broke, nigga. You telling me about what another nigga did. I know you broke, nigga. Straight up. Facts. You out here going to... You sound like one of the clubhouse goldfish, nigga. You sound like a goldfish. You telling me about what another nigga did. Damn. Fuck you telling me about what another nigga did, nigga. Yeah. Come on, man. You know I live good around this motherfucker, man. I'm trying to tell you that, man. I was around here cleaning up today. You hear me? I'm around here cleaning up today, nigga. Live good around this motherfucker, man. Yeah. Shit. Man, I don't give a fuck about Big U either, nigga. Shit. Don't fuck about no Big U. I give a fuck about them niggas, man. I be on here telling nigga I don't like niggas. Fuck you think? I'm on this motherfucker repping for a nigga. Don't fuck about them niggas. Come on, man. Come on, man. Lord, that's why I know you ain't got no paper, nigga. I know you ain't got no paper, nigga. You over here talking about free Big U. You talking about this nigga talked about whack first. Cause I know you old broke nigga. I don't care about Big U. I don't care about whack. I don't care about them niggas. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Hey, I like doing what I want to do. Fuck I care about them niggas. This shit here get me some paper, nigga. That's what it's about, this mignon, nigga. Straight up. This is business. This ain't personal, nigga. Fuck you think? I'm repping for a nigga. Yeah, big nigga. I'm not repping for no nigga. Straight up. I'm repping for some niggas. Fuck out of here, nigga. I don't rep for no nigga. Fuck wrong. That's how I know you broke, nigga. Yeah. Old boy was talking about Big U at one point. Now he got Big U gun in his mouth. Straight up. Yeah. He was talking about Big U. He said Big U was them people at one time. Now Big U is the best thing since sliced bread to the nigga. Come on, man. That's how you know you niggas is full fafi, nigga. I never let no niggas like y'all get around me, nigga. Yeah. Straight up, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. I keep trying to tell you, nigga, I get money, nigga. Keep trying to tell you that, nigga. You hear me? And I understand what I'm going to do with this shit. That's what's ill. You hear me? I understand what I'm going to do with this. You know, with the grind. Them niggas been on YouTube 5 years talking about whack. Nigga ain't got shit. Whack still clipping them when he want to clip them. They ain't got shit. They ain't figured out how to do the shit yet. You hear me? Been on here 5 years and ain't figured out how to do the shit. Come on, man. Fuck out of here, nigga. Come on, man. Straight up. In 5 years, nigga, I'ma talk about whack periodically, nigga. Watch this. Pay attention. 5 years from now, I'll be talking about whack periodically. Yeah, if he's still around doing what he's doing, he'll be periodically. If he say something about me, I'ma crush him. Straight up. Crush him. Nigga, hey. Come on, man. See, I got a different plan, man. We different. You know? Straight up. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck if you don't like whack or not, nigga. Nigga, I don't like you, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? How about that? How you like them apples? You hear me? How you like them apples, nigga? Lame, nigga. Straight up. You wanna come over here telling me about another nigga and free Big U and nigga, I don't give a fuck about Big U. I don't give a fuck about none of them niggas. Straight up. I talk about them niggas because I understand the street, nigga. And I know all them niggas is goofy. You hear me? Straight up. I understand the streets like the back of my hand. I know them niggas is goofy. Yeah. Ain't no way I'm going to get an opportunity to get some big contracts and I'm going to be still out there extorting niggas. Fuck out of here, nigga. Give me the opportunity to get some big contracts to step my foot in another ball game, nigga. I'm going to change the game. Just what I'm doing now. Straight up. Give me an opportunity to change my lifestyle and I'm going to do that. Yeah. Niggas is lame as fuck, nigga. That's a fact, nigga. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Hey, this is Brandy. I am cracking up. You is roasting him.
Yeah, what's up, Brandy? Dude, lame as hell. He in the chat repping for some other niggas that don't even probably rock with him like that.
My God. I just wanted to say that I'm dying.
Yeah, I ain't done yet.
Keep it going. I'm back in the chat.
Appreciate you calling in. Smash that like button, that subscribe button. That's how I'm feeling tonight. You know what I mean? I was laid back, relaxed. Nigga, come over here talking about another nigga. Straight up. Bum nigga at that. Nigga teeth all fucked up, looking crazy. You over here talking about, nigga, I can't watch a nigga that don't go to the dentist, nigga. I'ma sit here and watch this nigga whole mouth fucked up. I don't even know how a nigga sit there and watch a joker. Whole grill is blew out. You sitting there staring at nigga talk, nigga teeth everywhere. Tell nigga put the mask back on, man. Tell him put the mask back on. How about that? That's what y'all should be telling the nigga. Put your mask back on. Yeah. Stop. Don't get cocky now. Don't get cocky now. Put the damn mask back on. You know you was hiding them damn chiclets. Your damn teeth bad. Come on now. Nigga said he got a dental plan. Last time I said something to the nigga last year, he said he got a dental plan. Nigga ain't been to the dentist yet. Nigga, you should be at the dentist strapped up. Nigga, if you gonna go to jail, nigga, go to jail since you trying to get your damn teeth fixed. Yeah. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Go for that, nigga. Shit, nigga, you don't understand no streets, nigga. If you saying free Big U, nigga, you don't understand shit about the streets, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. I ain't saying free nobody. If they get out, they get out, nigga. Fuck, I'm saying free a nigga like that shit gonna have some effect for the judge. Come on now. Niggas out here talking about free this, nigga. Free this, free that. That shit don't do nothing to the judge. And the judge do what the judge do. I'm talking about free. Who the fuck came up with the terminology free this and free that? That shit don't hold no weight nowhere in life. And it's only niggas that say it. I'm talking about you know the streets, nigga. You don't know no damn streets, nigga. Pee-wee out there, nigga. Straight up. You probably was out there touting, nigga. Nigga telling you go to the store, get me some Dutches. Yo, go get some Dutches, nigga. Hurry up. Come back. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Yeah. Call in. Let me get my thing off, nigga. Call in. Yeah. Fuck typing in the chat. Call in. You know what I mean? I could turn you into a clip, nigga. Straight up. That's how I'm feeling tonight. You hear me? Call in. I can turn you into a straight clip. Facts. You know what I mean? Facts. Nigga, fuck out of here, you noodle. Crazy. Tell me about some other nigga. I don't give a fuck about no other niggas. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? I keep telling niggas I don't like people. Fuck wrong, you would tell me about all this. Now I don't care what the niggas did, this nigga said. Fuck you think, nigga? This is business, nigga. I'm over here doing business. You know what I mean? This is business. That's what I do. I do business. I'm a businessman. Straight up. I grind and do business. You hear me? Man, it's a live call-in show. All you gotta do is call this motherfucking line. You hear me? That's all you gotta do is call the line. Yeah, we gonna see. You hear me? I got high hopes for you, nigga. We gonna see. You hear me? Facts. You hear me? I got high hopes for you, nigga. We gonna see. Facts. Call the line, nigga. Yeah, let me get my shit off, nigga. Yeah, nigga. You know I was half tired when I got on this motherfucker. I'm running around cleaning and shit. I done half tired. I'm like, man, you know I gotta come on. Now you done liven me up. You hear me? Man, hey yo, this is why I ain't even gonna lie though, man. I'm gonna keep it a buck. This is why I stay away from people. I keep telling people I got issues. Real shit. I know me. This is why I stay away from people, man. You hear me? This is why I stay to myself. I do my own thing. You know what I'm saying? Because I know I got issues. Straight up. No cap, though. Yeah. Stay away from people. I got straight issues. You know what I mean? Fuckers is straight special Olympics. You know? Yeah. And, you know, yeah, I just stay away from people. Real shit, man. People be just saying anything, nigga. You know what I mean? Straight up. Say anything. Yeah. But call in. Let me get my shit off. Let me turn you into a clip, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Let me turn you straight into a clip. Facts. You know, get my shit off tonight. That's how I'm on one. I'm on one. Yeah. Y'all notice niggas don't play with that line like that. You know what I mean? They don't play with that line. That's one thing you know. We've been doing this for a while. Yeah. And a lot of niggas, they try to turn them straight into a clip. Then you gotta listen to yourself later and see how dumb you sound. Damn, I did sound dumb. Damn, why I call this nigga? You know what I'm saying? Why I call this nigga? Yeah, I did sound dumb. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, I speak well. And I'm versatile. I can talk like I got some sense, and then I can talk left field. I'm good at that. You hear me? I'm very good at it. Yeah. I talk to people according to who the people I'm talking to. This a fact. You hear me? I'm good at that. I can go in a corporate building and talk professional, and I can go right on the block and give a nigga what he need. You hear me? You goofy summer. Yeah. Facts. Straight up. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Come on, man. Niggas always want to take you back, man. God damn, nigga. I just be chilling. My nigga want to send me back. God damn, man. Chilling. You know what I mean? Fuck words about free Big U. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about no Big U. Fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck about Big U. Fuck wrong with you, man? I don't fuck about none of them niggas, man. I don't care about none of them niggas. Hey, you think I'm gonna let Big U come in my motherfucking house? I'm in here living luxury, nigga. Fuck you think? Oh, fuck about no Big U. Let Big U come here. Hey, fuck out of here, nigga. Man, come on, man. Come on, man. Stand stupid shit. That's what be wrong with you niggas, man. Straight up. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah. Let me get on my shit tonight. Yeah, we gonna go over a couple things tonight, though. You know, we gonna freestyle this shit like we always do. You know what I mean? We gonna talk about a few things. We gonna go over this shit with Wicked100 in a second. You know, I'm feeling good, though. I'm laid back. That nigga done woke me up. I was half-ass tired. I ain't even gonna lie. I was half tired, man. Hey, y'all know I come on this shit every night. You know, sometimes I be too tired, but I got to come on. I was going, you know, I got my brakes and my rotors came in. So I'm going to do that in the morning. You know, as soon as I get off the live, it's going to be 90-something degrees out this motherfucker. As soon as I get off the live, I'm going to do the brakes and the rotors. You know what I mean? We active. You know? Yeah. We active. Facts. Straight up. Sound dumb. The mind of a goldfish. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, you know, Big U definitely got those like Pee-wee dudes. You know what I'm saying? Mesmerized. I'm just saying, I'm a different type of dude, right? Just keeping it a buck. Man, I've been getting paper my whole life. And I know niggas that been the robbers and all that shit. Man, motherfucker shit. Man. In my younger days, man. Man. Yeah. Nah, nigga scared. He's scared to call in. You know he's scared to call in. You know that. Nigga scared to call in, man. Yeah. And you know, them niggas be scared. You know? Because, you know, what one thing I notice about this right here, right? You gotta be, you know, outspoken, and you gotta be a person that ain't nervous. It's why niggas don't be calling in that like to say shit in the chat. Cause a nigga get on here and get nervous. And I talk on this shit free. I don't care how many people in here. I talk free. Cause I'm built for this shit. You hear me? You know, you get them jokers that be scared. They get on here. They can't talk. Motherfucker cat get your tongue. Facts. You hear me? Yeah. They put me in any room, any spot. Nigga, I adapt. That's just my style. You hear me? You put me in the middle of the projects, nigga, and I'ma adapt. Straight up. That's just my style. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's just my style, man. You know, keeping it a buck. Yeah, Big U only hard in LA. Straight up. That's a fact. Big U is only hard in LA. That's a fact. Yeah. That's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact, nigga. Straight up. Yeah. Listen, and it be like that. You know, them dudes that be having that reputation for taking advantage of their neighborhood and, you know, bullying their neighborhood. That's the only place they got this image at. You only got the image of bullying your homies, nigga. You not going, because you go out of town somewhere else with that shit, you know, somebody gonna leave you right there. That's just how life goes. All that big, oh, I'm gonna beat you up. Man, ain't nobody having that shit. Straight up. Ain't nobody having that shit. Ain't nobody having that shit. You ain't going nowhere put no pressure on nobody, and you don't even know the area. Like, come on, man. Shit. Motherfucker had your taco meat on the curb ASAP. Yeah. Fuck all that. Yeah, man. Shit crazy. Shit crazy. You know, these jokers, he lost in the game. You know what I mean? Lost in the game. Straight up. Lost. Brain fried. Hey, listen, you must be smoking that motherfucking Wakata. You hear me? You must be smoking tonight. You might be smoking that Wakata. Yeah. Straight up. Got your brain cooked. You talking about some other shit, man. Hey. Fuck wrong with you? I keep telling nigga, I confuse the nigga. They tell me, nigga, I don't like nobody, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? Hey, I be like, come on, man. I say this shit all the time, nigga. I don't like nobody, nigga. The fuck are you talking about, nigga? Yeah. I keep trying to tell you I got issues, nigga. You hear me? Yeah. You hear me? I got issues. All right. You know that shit be acting funny sometimes, man. I don't know. It's back. You hear me? Man, the line is open. Shit. You can call in anytime you want to call in. It's a live call-in show. Let me make sure I put the number, make sure I got the number up there. Yeah, you can call in when you want to call in, nigga. That's how I'm feeling. Yeah, call in whenever you want to call in, nigga. Facts. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. You hear me? Yeah, call in when you want to call in. The line is open. SBGB TV live call-in show.
What up, D? Top of the morning.
What's going on with you, bro?
Salute to the chat. This Polo. Hey, say, Larry, get your soft ass out that goddamn chat, my boy, and come up here and get on the phone, man. Stop eating them lines of goddamn mouth, nigga. And stop butt jacking, nigga, and be a real man. Get your ass on the phone since you got so much to say and you so defensive. Man, get up here and holler at the boy Deezy, man, and get off that sucker shit, nigga. Or just get out the chat. It's 4 o'clock in the 5 o'clock in the morning, nigga. And here you is up here trolling, nigga. You got to be a fucking junkie. But that's all I want to call in to say, man. Cause this dude, man, everybody getting on home top, man. He just talking reckless early in the morning, home.
Oh, yeah,
What had to send that fuck nigga over here?
Yeah, he's scared to call in. That nigga ain't gonna call in.
Whack son him over here.
Oh yeah, you know it.
You look, you remember, he always says, I got thousands of spies. Yeah, that's his favorite line. But I'm going back in the chat, man.
I appreciate you calling in.
Already.
Smash that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Yeah, I'm on autopilot tonight. You know what I'm saying? I'm on autopilot. But we ready to play this joint now with Whack talking about Jefe and Sporty Face. I'm on autopilot tonight, y'all. Facts. Yeah. Yeah, I'm on autopilot tonight, man. I'm on autopilot tonight. Big facts. Let's see what we got here. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Hit the like button, hit that subscribe button. Yeah. All right, let's play this joint right here. I'm on autopilot tonight. Let's play this joint right here. Let's see what Wag talking about.
Shit, you hear everything Jefe been saying lately, huh?
And Jefe need to practice what he preached. Because when all them rest of them niggas was calling in, he was telling them how stupid they was. I think the dumbest shit he did was put himself at the murder scene. And now, fast forward, what he keep doing? Nigga on A-Tray Gangster, I'm a joint. On A-Tray Gangster, nigga, you are in there for a gang-related offense. Are you okay?
Yeah, you think he's doing some things, making shit worse.
Bro, you already said, as we see, everything that's said on social media ends up in the court.
Right.
Why are you on the phone solidifying your status in the neighborhood?
But why is he out here calling YouTubers bozos because they reporting on a case when that's what he used to do?
That's what he did. He said, I don't think it's cool. Nigga, what? That's what you did. Nigga, what do you mean you don't think it's cool? You are now the content.
Yeah. Okay. Now, let me ask you this. On the heels of this Rick Rock and Sporty Face situation. Was it a movie?
Hey, listen, man. All I know, and what? Rick Rock, that's why Rick Rock laughing. I said, Rick, watch what I do with this picture. As soon as I put the picture up, nigga lost their mind.
Yeah.
Right? Rick Rock keep telling people, hey, man, I've been knowing Wack a long, long, long time. I didn't meet Wicked100. I know Wack.
Hey, yo. First of all, and Jefe does need to fall back because he got the case and he put himself at the crime scene. So, yeah, on that, right? But anybody dealing with Wicked100, you know what's going to happen. Yeah, Jefe sat down with Wicked. Sporty Face sat down with him. Rick Rock, all these niggas want to deal with Wicked100. Where is the solid niggas that are in position or working to get in position out there in LA, but ain't gonna get next to the nigga at all? Why don't I see them niggas? And I'm just being real. Why don't I see those niggas? Why don't I see the niggas that is from Cali that never, ever would have been like, yo, I ain't messing with that dude. Matter of fact, Streets TV did tell me that that's how he was from the door. So I got to give him that, right? Why is there so many jokers that want to go deal with another individual when you see him snaking everybody? I don't understand that. I really can't process that. All of these people, like, this is why I say I'm just different. There's no way if I was from California that I would ever deal with Wicked100. Ever. Straight up. And I'm just being real. If I knew niggas that dealt with him, I would distance myself from them. Oh, you mess with him? All right, homie. All right, homie, I gotta go. I'll holler at you later. Oh, you ready to go mess with my man? All right, I'll holler at you later, bro. Yeah. Where are those niggas at? It's like everybody wants to have an opportunity for him to turn on them. This is what I'm seeing. You know? And then when he turned on them, now they want to talk about the nigga though. Where is the ones that can see this from the door? You know what I'm saying? Where them people at? Because it got to be some out there. But goddamn. Hold up. Nah, nigga. I'm good, homie. Yeah. I don't want to get to know what you got going on. Nah, I'm cool. Yeah. Just keeping it a buck. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all rock with the channel.
Keep telling people this shit. So just because you got a problem with him, don't expect me to have a problem with him.
Yeah, a lot of people expect you to have a problem with somebody because they got a problem with it. You know what I'm saying? Especially by us being in the media, doing this interview shit. Everybody wants you to take a side. How you gonna be on the media if you're making sides?
First of all, Rick Rock don't even know these other people. So if he gonna take a side, if you ask him to take a side, he said, I'm gonna side with the nigga I know.
Man, we know Rick Rock weak as shit. Everybody know Rick Rock is weak. Yeah, he going with you because you got something on him. We all know that. He's not a strong individual. Yeah. That's one thing jokers ain't gonna see for me on this internet. I'm just keeping it a buck. They not gonna see that from me. You know, I don't care who I meet doing this internet thing. Nigga, I'm dolo, nigga. Yeah. It ain't gonna be, I'm not what, nigga? I'm not getting caught up in nothing nobody else got going on. I'm not gonna be a part of nothing. I'm gonna pay my own way. Yeah, you know. But you know, you got them jokers that they don't got it in them to do that. So they looking for some assistance. They want some help. They want somebody to, you know, put them in a different position. Nah, nigga. That's how you get snaked. You hear me? That's how you get put in a situation.
I'ma side with the nigga that know my baby mama, that know my son, that know my brothers. I'ma side with
that was some real shit to pull up to a nigga birthday party with Blueface, man.
Yo, bro, and did it, and nigga, you know what it took to get that done?
Yeah.
Move a nigga 2 hours? Nigga, what? Rock know what it took.
Yeah.
His baby mama know what it took. And now watch this. So you want me to beef with a nigga that can drive to my kid's house? Y'all stupid. Do the math, nigga. My son called Whack, Uncle Whack.
Like, that's family.
Like, what y'all talking about? Like, they don't get it. Like, they're not, even with J Hood, I don't think they don't get it. You know what I'm saying? We don't know you niggas. Straight out, we don't know you niggas. You talking about people knowing each other.
When we gonna get J Hood on Clubhouse?
Now, when you listen to Wicked 100 there, right? He said, we don't know you niggas, right? But he'll act like he knows certain people so that he can turn on them and line them up, use them for whatever he want to use them for, but then act like, man, I don't know this nigga. This is why you gotta have a sense for this shit with people. Yeah, you gotta understand it. Wicked 100 told me he was coming to me like a brother. He thought I was one of them niggas from California. Straight up. That nigga thought I was one of the California type niggas. On some real shit. Oh, I'm coming to you like a brother. Dude ain't understand. Nigga, I don't trust nobody, nigga. Straight up. Nah, I don't trust people like that. Nigga, you think I'm one of them niggas? I don't trust people, nigga. I don't even like people like that. You think I'm looking to be around some nigga that I see snaking everybody, lining niggas up, and I'ma act like, nah, you gonna do not that to me. You ain't gonna do that to me, huh? Come on, man. Straight up. You know, see, I understand this shit. Yeah, and I'm like, I be real with this shit. I rock with the people that rock with me. I'm just not a people person. You know, you got a lot of these niggas that, you know, they want to be cool with this person and they want to be in this circle, and nigga, I create my own wave. I don't want to be a part of nobody else's shit. I know I got issues and I ain't following no orders, nigga. You not telling me to do nothing. And I mean that. Nigga, that's the reason that I ain't never worked for nobody. Just keeping it a buck. You know, ain't got nothing against for the people that do. That's your prerogative. But I can't work for nobody because I can't take orders. I got issues. Then you get around these niggas, they think, nigga, you not telling me nothing, nigga. You don't get away from me, boy. Fuck out of here. I'm not listening to you. I don't care what you talking about, who you know and what relationship you got. I don't care about that, nigga. I'm gonna make my own way. Yeah, that's the shit he be using on niggas. Oh, man. You know, my phone book, nigga, I don't care about your phone book, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. You think I can't make my own way because you got a phone book? That's the manipulation shit. Nigga, I'm cool. Nigga, if your phone book was so long, nigga, you should be a billionaire. You're not even a millionaire, but your phone book so long. You think I want to attach myself to some shit like that? Hell no. Just keeping it a buck, you know. But I see the people that get next to him looking for some type of help. They don't understand that. Nigga, I'ma pave my own way, however it go, however long it take. Yeah. Straight up. If I got to sit outside all night to get this pack off, nigga, I'ma be out here all night. Nigga, I don't care what you talking about. Nigga, I'm outside. I'ma get mine off. And I ain't doing it with you. Nigga, that's just my style. You know what I mean? But you know, everybody ain't got that. They looking for the, you know, to come up. They looking for the quick buck up. Nah, nigga. You gotta watch niggas like Wicked100. Boy, bad people, man. Bad people. Bad. Bad. You know what I'm saying? You line up with a joker like this, it go all bad for you every single time. And we see it. You know, he talking about he got a personal relationship with Rick Rock, and you know, he know where he live and he can come to. I mean, I wouldn't dare let Wack come to my house. Nigga, you don't get out of here, nigga. I wouldn't dare let no nigga like him pull up at my house. Straight up. Yeah, I got niggas I know since a young boy that ain't coming to my house. Nigga, you ain't coming to my house. You don't get out of here, nigga. Nigga, you or Blueface. Nigga, I don't care. Fuck all that. If you ain't get a hall somewhere to perform, yo, can Blueface come to the hall? Nigga, you niggas ain't coming to my house. It's my house. Straight up. See, it's a lot of niggas that don't got those standards though. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, nobody's coming to my damn house. You not coming around my house. Fuck you mean? This ain't that type of crib, nigga. Somebody knock on my door. I'm looking at the camera. Who the fuck is this? Nah. If I know you and you come by my house, nigga, I'm not answering the door for you. Nigga, did you call me? Did I talk to you, nigga? Hold up. That's just, you know, my style. Just keeping it a buck. And I done it before. Nigga, knock on the door. I don't care if you my family, nigga. Oh, nigga. Nigga, you need to go get back in your car, go where you going and call me. Straight up. Then we'll talk about you coming back to the crib. But just popping up at the crib and coming to my house and, nigga, you not coming to my house? Hey. Niggas be too free with shit. He talking about, yo, I know her. Nigga, you not coming to my house. Oh, fuck who Blueface is. You not coming to my house, nigga. It's my crib. It's my sanctuary, nigga. This my zone, nigga. Straight up. This my zone. You not coming in my house. Yeah, I know I'm a little different, and I know it's some people that's like me as well. But you not coming around my house. I don't care who you is. It's my crib, nigga. I'll meet you out in the street. Yeah, where you gonna be at? All right, I'll meet you. You hear me? Nah, straight up. You know what I mean? I just look at shit different. Nigga, ain't no niggas coming by my house. I don't want no niggas in my house, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, you niggas around my house, niggas around the house looking and shit, and they think they know your house. You know what I mean? Next minute, they got somebody trying to come in your house. You know, niggas get comfortable. Then act like, oh, they don't know what happened. Got a nigga scoping your shit out. You niggas ain't coming around my house, man. You don't get out of here. Yeah, but you know, that's Rick Rock though. That's why I keep telling you, these niggas, they listen. They brains don't operate correctly. Yeah, you watch this nigga Snake, everybody. You watch the nigga Snake, niggas that he really had serious relationships with, and you got the nigga coming to your house. Okay. And then you hear what he's saying. Yo, I know where the nigga house at. You think he gonna side with you? I know where he live at. Nigga, hold up. When you listen to the way he talk, like, hold up. Why would you even say something like that? That shit be wild. Real shit.
Team on here.
Hey, we need J Hood on Clubhouse.
Yeah, like you talking about niggas that we
Hood.
like. We know each other. Like we know niggas, families and mamas and kids and you know what I'm saying? Jay Hood will tell you when his daddy used to get mad at him. As you know, his daddy is street nigga, man. That nigga, what you want to do, Jay Hood gonna tell you. We gonna say, I'ma go get him. So when Jay Hood is telling niggas like, nah, bro, they life's really family. Like, Wack really used to look out for me. When me and my dad got into it, nigga, Wack filling in the blanks. When he caught that murder, Wack was over there in the shotguns, politicking for Jay Hood. You get what I'm saying? Like a whole lot here went on.
That was a bad situation that I heard dude was with his kids when he fell.
Who?
The dude over there in that alley.
Oh, you talking about the one he caught the murder on?
Yeah.
If he know, he was coming up there for his son. Yeah, his son had got into it. I believe from Long Beach or something. And he said he calling his daddy. And then his daddy pulled up.
Okay.
His daddy pulled up and jumped out with a burner. He jumped out with the burner. It wasn't even J Hood thing with the shotguns. The shotguns is the ones in getting into it with, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, Wack a name drop and tell the whole case. Straight up. That nigga will name drop and tell the whole case, what happened, how it happened. Straight up. Even if he adds sauce on it. It's like, damn. Why you giving the details of the case? Man, listen. A nigga like Wack, you don't rock with jokers like this. Yeah. This is why I say any nigga that deal with this nigga, you ain't no damn street nigga. You just some nigga that was running around the street. Yeah, you just running around the street, nigga. You ain't got no damn common sense. You know, because any nigga with common sense going, no. Nigga, if you listen to how he name drops everybody and identifies situations, nigga, I don't want to be around nobody like this. Nigga gonna tell every damn thing. Nigga gonna get everybody indicted. Nigga gonna lock your ass up. Yeah.
Oh, because
I jumped out with the burner, J Hood laid him down. So what they saying is, now they pronounced dude dead at the scene. He faced off. They saying, J Hood saying, dude jumped out with a gun. I just got shot 8 times a month ago. I was traumatized. I reacted. They're saying J Hood told because he said the nigga had a gun. This nigga dead in the mother.
Damn, how's that telling?
This is what I'm telling you. This is their whole pump.
It's telling if you say this is how I had to justify myself.
Bro, if the nigga would have been on life support or anything of that, okay, you got a leg to stand on. Dude was pronounced dead at the scene. At the scene. That was the whole pump. We like, bro, what you mean that's telling? A dead body over there with a gun in his hand. I know this, nigga. We get caught doing something and they find a bunch of shit, my homie, and I'm dead. I get killed. You better tell them everything, man. Wack did it. Straight up.
But then T.I. ain't bad then.
No, but T.I., you know, his rat is something totally different.
What you talking about?
You know, we got all his paperwork.
Hey, yo, Wack is just a character. Yeah, his ratting is different. We got all his paperwork. Wack gotta have unlimited storage on his phone, a file cabinet at his house filled with paperwork and cases. This nigga got cases all over the place. He always talk about he got somebody's work. Boy, I tell you, man.
P.I. took the stand.
Oh, when he had the biometric scale with the fingerprint.
He had all that shit, and then he took the stand on the shooting. You know what I'm saying? He took the stand on the shooting of when his man got killed. And then he was dealing directly with the police. They was recording when he was buying the guns and the clips and the bullets. He paid for it. All that. Silencers, all that. And then,
hey, listen. You know Wicked100 is like deeply rooted with law enforcement because of the way he talks. Like nobody from the streets talks in detail like he does on the internet. Nobody. You can't name nobody on this internet that talks in detail about serious shit like he do. The nigga will tell you about everybody else's situation in case they got in detail. But the shit he involved with, man, they ain't talk to me about nothing. Nah, they ain't say nothing to me. Why would they want to talk to me? I didn't do nothing, right? But everybody else, he gonna say who had the strap, how many shots was let off, when they went down, where they was laying at, how many times they got hit, who was in the car with him, who took him to the hospital. He's gonna tell you all the details, but if he's out there when something happened, I ain't do nothing. What do you mean? No, I ain't do shit. Man, you know, this how you know boys, them folks, man. Don't nobody from no street talk like that, man. Don't nobody from the street want to give you that much detail about criminal shit. Every situation. You know what I'm saying? As we know, he's them folks. So I think that's why he talk like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why he give it up the way he give it up, because of who he is.
that was 12 months in a day. We got all that work.
Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, that's where that come from.
Then the shit in New Jersey where he testified, put it on his. But that was when he put it on his dead cousin, right?
Yeah, we ain't never even looked into that. We don't give, he's supposed to do that. Put everything on me, nigga. If I ain't here no more. Put it all on me.
Yeah, but you ain't said, was that real, this between Spody Face and Rick Rock?
All
They
I
done
know
got
is
their
where-
money on all the videos they done made.
All I know is Brody got on the phone that morning, and Rock said, okay, now the cameras is off, let's get to it. And he told Rick Rock he didn't want to fight him.
Man, look at Wack. Look at Wack, man. Look at Wack. Hey, Wack always lying, man. And you know it's a lie because he's always making the situation look favorable to him and whoever he's with. It's always, it ain't never not in their favor. Life don't work like that, man. And it's always, this fabricated story that, you know, man, when he got off the phone, he said this. Come on, Wack. Come on, Wack. We know Rick Rock ain't doing nothing, man. Nigga making money on YouTube. That nigga don't want to go to jail, nigga. Yeah. And Jefe in there doing content more than he ever done. And Jefe ain't done content this much ever. This nigga and Jefe dropping back to back. If he was doing what he's doing in jail now when he was out, he wouldn't have been in the situation he was in because he wouldn't have no time for that. Right? We know Rick Rock don't want to go to jail, man. We know that. But let Wack tell you, that nigga, he bout that. You know what I'm saying? It's straight up. Let Wack tell you he ready. He bout that. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. You know what I'm saying? Hit that subscribe button, man.
Oh, so it really was supposed to be a fight, or was the whole...
You gotta pay attention to what this nigga doing, bro. Pay attention to what he doing. You trying to control the severity of the situation. And then you go over there by kids. You on live. Like, what type of violence gonna happen on the live, my nigga?
Yeah, I heard they was kind of upset that he was exposing the area.
Yeah, what kind of... Yeah, now you showing that what you pretty much showing, it ain't nobody out over there.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Like they hood is empty.
Yeah, Rock ain't finna go over there, nigga. You are kids, like you got the kids. What he supposed to do? Bring the violence with the kids out? You out talking about they come over here, the police watching this shit. Everything he doing is police shit.
Everything y'all doing is police shit. Yeah. And, you know, that's what they gotta understand. Wack talks gangster shit, but he's not with none of that. Yeah. He's not with none of that. You know, he talks it. And then if you act like you gonna be on it, nigga, you gonna be locked up. You know, you gonna have a situation. He's not on that, man. Yeah. Wack is an actor, man. He's really, you know, a nice guy when he's by himself. You already can see, man. Soft as drugstore cotton, man. Yeah, you know, he's amped up when he got other people making him feel like something. And I noticed that, you know, about some people. You know what I'm saying? Some people, they real amped up when they got other people around. They hyped up. They got an audience. Yeah, so it's like, all right, let me be animated and turn it up because I got people watching. By yourself, oh, man, Wack is soft as drugstore cotton, man. You hear me? Straight up. Yeah. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Holy shit. I know when Rock got on the phone with him that night, that morning, and said, now that the camera's off, let's get to it. He told him he didn't want to fight him. I got all that documented on this phone.
You hear him again. He got all this document on the phone. Him and his terminology, his law enforcement terminology. He got everything documented on the phone. God damn, man. I'm telling you, it's why you can't deal with no nigga. This nigga on live. He gonna put all kinds of bones on you. Like, the dude is bad, man. All bad, man. Yeah, he got everything documented in his damn phone. Yeah. That phone Wack got, that shit gotta be police issued. Straight up. It gotta be. Because that shit got unlimited everything. Shit, that shit don't never mess up. It gotta be police issued.
Do you think Spody Face going back to No Jumper?
Of course he's going back to No Jumper. He's gonna see and realize that who he thought he was, he ain't. Give him about 2-3 weeks, he'll be back over there. They all do that. Then they realize, oh shit, it doesn't translate over here.
Now y'all know I said they knock his page off and they want him to crawl back. Come on, little nigga. Come on back over here. Knock his page off. Bust him down. You know. Now you gotta put that work in to build it back up. It's gonna be a little different. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got some people that are gonna rock with him because they rock with him, but you know, it take a little time to build that shit up. You know what I'm saying? Then you ain't on no jumper. Take a little time. Yeah. So, you know, whack, dirty player.
Think Munchie B going back too?
Definitely. He had already left and came back.
Oh shit, you know what? We played in here, had some audio last night of Deuce Sam saying he denounced the Bloods, the Pyrus, and the Brims.
Bro, that nigga been in Madison, Wisconsin for 15 years. Okay, when
But I ain't never heard the nigga say he denounced.
When he denounces it, then what happens? You ain't representing it.
I don't know.
Didn't you go over there? I could have swore you went over there to the Brims yourself.
Oh, yeah. I went over there. Yeah. They said that it ain't no way that a Brim can say he's the voice of Big U.
And he a Brim.
Yeah, they wasn't feeling that.
I'm gonna tell you right like this. Any nigga, you know, that's 1 minute going at a nigga, then the next minute, you know, he acting like he with him, you gotta watch him. I'm just being real. All them gang member type niggas, you got to watch them niggas. They confused. Straight up. They straight confused. They don't know if they want to be with you, against you, go at you. They don't know what they want to do. Straight up, you got to watch them niggas. Yeah. Straight up. Smash that like button to subscribe, but man. All these niggas, Wicked100, all of them, Rick Rock, all them niggas, you got to watch them niggas, man. Yeah. They don't know, you know what I'm saying? They just trying to fit in, man. Whack trying to fit in. He want to be, you know, a part of this and that and feel like he got the connection with this and that. But they ain't got no talent. Whack ain't got no talent, nigga. None. Straight up. The nigga don't know how to dance. Nigga don't know how to sing, rap, fuck. He don't know how to do nothing but take advantage of other people. That's it.
They wasn't feeling that at all.
No, nigga, stay over there on your trip. You super blood.
Now I think he trying to follow a playbook.
Yeah, of course he is. You ain't no dummy.
Whatever happened to all them other dudes? Dude Stretch and all them. You don't hear from them no more?
I seen Stretch about 4 months ago. He pulled up on me.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, he pulled up on me. We was at a 20 versus 1. He pulled up. I said, Stretch, they gonna be mad at you. He said, man, them niggas whack. I ain't never had no issues with you. They mad about you with the transgenders. He just started laughing.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, shit, he did. All the homies on the yard said shit. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. What Lil Stretch, what they said about him with the
Why? You study transmissions too, bro. Yeah, y'all. You listen. You ain't got no problem with him because you just like him. All the people that Wack end up being cool with and hanging out with, they be on the same type time. Either they telling or they like boys. Shit's crazy.
Yeah, that came from the homies on the yard. I mean, the shit in the bounty came from the homie from Westside Paul Rue. He had to go run the fade for him. Right. But I said, bro, all the homies, I showed him. These is brims, my nigga, VNGs, and all kind of shit. So you want me to call them, they'll pull up.
Who ran the fade for him? Dobie?
Dobie ran the fade for him, yeah. Dobie from Westside.
Why somebody had to run the fade for him?
That nigga from 6 Hope marked him out in the county. Marked him out. Like, marked him out bad. Dobie was like, nigga, I had to do that. I'm like, nigga. Like, marked him out. Like, had him over there in the corner.
They was reporting that Jefe had took 5 fades, but I heard his video this morning. He said he had one squabble and they moved him off a high power to a regular, I guess 2600 or something.
I mean, fighting in the county jail is fighting in the county jail. I mean, shit, I don't, and Jefe wasn't out here disrespecting niggas. I don't think niggas is even tripping them like that. Really.
Nah, I think pretty much everybody was kind of with Jefe.
Yeah, I don't think niggas is tripping at Jefe like that. I don't think so.
Like with his content, what I mean?
It's just like DC Baby Draco when he was in there. Hey, bro, can we hook up when you get out? That type of shit.
Oh, damn. Is he out?
No, he come home next month. I think the 8th or something. He come home next month. He got a probation violation.
Oh, all right.
But Spody Face, everything's been working for him.
No, his channel been going up. I mean, I guess, he got the boost he needed. Y'all gave him a boost.
Yeah, I'm going to go take it when I get time.
Hey, yo, Wack don't like nobody doing nothing. He don't like nobody doing that. The bullshit, I'm going to go take it when I get time. Wow. Straight up. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Mel G. Hey, listen, the bullshit, I'm going to go take it when I get time. That's bad. The bullshit, I'm going to take it when I get time. Yeah. I'm going to take it when I get time. Dirty player.
Yeah, I'm going to go take it when I get time. I'm going to go high sign Campbell-y. Snatch his whole down. I mean, when I do it, I'm going to tell y'all, I tell a nigga when I do shit, I want a nigga to know it's me. I want that anger. I want all that vengeance. I want all that shit. Oh, man, I just been chilling at the house, relaxing today. Got my motorcycle worked on. When I'm loud, I'm having fun. When I get quiet and I get in that think tank and I get to plotting and planning, I start executing. I know what you're thinking. What Shaggy say? It wasn't me. Or was it? And Jefe, batter up. You up next. Stay tuned. Maybe Friday. Maybe next week. I'm going to sit back and watch your behavior. Depending on what that may be, I'll get to it.
You want to make more videos on another channel?
Man, that nigga is going nowhere fast, bro. Nobody gives a... Here go the problem. You drive around L.A. County and people be like, hey, tell him get on the plane and land in Florida, land in New York, or land over here. Ain't nobody gonna know who he is. They let this shit get to their head like this shit is really like that, and it ain't. YouTube is very different from the overall worldly outlook on who you are.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? I know because I experienced it not trying to even get the shit. And really ain't a good feeling. I don't like the shit. On some real shit,
Right,
nigga, I walk
that recognizable.
Man, I walk into an all-white. I'm in Detroit. I'm over in an all-white neighborhood. We walk into the shit. And, you know, the white, oh, my God, Wicked100. Right? I don't like this shit. But I experienced, like, it being, like, when it was just down here to the growing. You experienced that shit, bro. And so...
You ever have any regrets on the level of fame you've achieved doing this?
No, I mean, because I ain't out here. The only thing is I know I can't get away with nothing. Once upon a time, if I did some shit on this side of town, I can get away with it.
Hey, listen. Wicked100, we know he's with them folks. Yeah. So you ain't got to worry about him talking about getting away with something, nigga. We know what you're doing. Yeah. Dirty player. Straight up, man. Yeah. Wack is like one of them type of dudes that you don't want no dealings with. I don't care what you got going on. I don't care who you know. Nah. Because if he do something for you, he gonna throw it in your face later. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. He do something for you, he gonna throw it in your face later, man. Yeah, man, smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. He said, and Jefe up next. Yeah, that's what he say. He said, and Jefe is up next. Straight hater. Got Sporty Face. You know, Sporty Face was, you know, definitely, yeah, he wasn't paying attention. You got to read the room. You know what I'm saying? Sporty Face wasn't reading the room. You know, yeah, you got to read the room. But hopefully, you know, he sees what was said when they, you know, came at his channel and took his channel, what the saying was of the reasoning, and hopefully he fixes it. Because if he does the same thing, it's gonna happen again. You know what I'm saying? You gotta definitely be on point, you know, all the way around the board. Because that's how Wack playing though. That nigga don't care, you know. And then, you know, it would get me with Jefe and Sporty Face. They act like Wack is a street dude. That's what gets me though. Like, y'all niggas still confused about the nigga being them people. Y'all like on the fence. 1 minute y'all saying he them people. Next minute, like, he supposed to be a street nigga. You can't be both. You know what I'm saying? It's either you them people or you a street nigga. Wack is not a street nigga. He's them people. So, of course, he's going to do all of that type of shit. And then you got them saying, man, what type of dude is this? And, you know, he's supposed to be like this. Man, he's them people. He's not living to no standard for you to be accepting him in the street. Straight up. You know what I mean? And that's what nigga gotta get. They want to compare him to like being in the street and Pirus and that nigga's not none of that. Yeah, he's none of that. The boy is them people. So he's gonna operate like them. He's not gonna try to, live up to this. He's gonna manipulate you. That's something they gotta learn. And I feel like, they kind of confused with that. They like, man, niggas is acting like they doing this and that. They supposed to be from the street. Y'all ain't get it yet. Wack is them folks. And he don't care, nigga. He like, yo, I'ma line the nigga up. It's a thrill to him. Man, listen, I'ma take from you and I ain't gotta do nothing from you. Do nothing to you. Physically. You know what I'm saying? They doing some backdoor shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Straight up. Just keep it a buck. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Just keeping it a buck. But if jokers don't understand it, then he gonna get them every time. Yeah. Wack has a powerful tool. It's his co-workers. He got a powerful tool. His co-workers is powerful. That nigga gonna get your ass every time. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah, his co-workers gonna get your ass every single time. You thinking that my man is solid, they gonna get you every single time. Yeah, it's a part of that's a part of the game. Them people like Wicked100, they come unexpectedly. You know what I'm saying? Them people like Wicked100, they come unexpectedly. You think that the dude is what he say he is, and he's far from that. He's far from that. He's not that. But I guess experience is the best teacher if you want to learn. You know what I mean? If you don't want to learn, they definitely got a spot to put you in the same position. Yeah, you don't learn, they gonna put you right in the same position. This how you getting them down. You know what I'm saying? This how you getting them. Yeah. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yeah. It's like people like myself, we see this shit. People in the chat rock with the channel. I know y'all see this shit too. You know what I mean? You get them people that don't understand it. It's like nobody should ever compare that nigga to anything in the street or have an expectation of him being a certain way because he's them people. We all know them people will trick you off the streets to say something to them. That's what they do. Them people will report you. That's what they do. Them people will lock you up. That's what they do. So, you know what I mean? I better understand what homie is and stop acting like they don't understand what the dude is. You know what I mean? Hey. If you want to act like you don't know what he is, yeah, he gonna get your ass. You hear me? Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. On some real shit. You know? Yeah. Let's check this joint out. I wanted to check this joint out, y'all. With that sheriff that knocked that judge off. Yeah, let's check that out. Hit the like button and hit that subscribe button. I wanna see what's going on with this joint right here. Smash that like button though.
He thought somebody was going to be around his house, and like I get to do something, bother something.
Mickey Steins' aunt detailing his bizarre behavior in the days before he shot a judge in his chambers.
If you had to describe how he acted in one word, what would you say?
One word, he was kind of psychotic.
Could the testimony help the sheriff charged with murder get out of jail? Welcome to Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy. When former Letcher County Sheriff Sean Mickey Steins pulled out his service weapon and shot his friend, Judge Kevin Mullins, it shocked the people who knew both men, and it also shocked the nation. The shooting was recorded by surveillance cameras in Judge Mullins' chambers. There's no audio, but obviously there's video. This case is not a whodunit. I've told you that before. It's a why did he do it? Theories have circulated that Steins was under immense pressure and stress because he had been deposed in a civil lawsuit filed against him and his sheriff's office by a woman named Sabrina Atkins, who said one of Steins' deputies helped her get out of jail on GPS monitoring in exchange for sexual favors. There's been speculation that Judge Mullins was involved with women having sex in exchange for favorable treatment in court because Fields and Atkins had sex in Mullins' chambers. Fields pleaded guilty to felony charges of rape and sodomy and tampering with a monitoring device related to Atkins in January of 2024. Judge Mullins was never accused of any crime related to those claims when he was alive. I want to be clear about that. Mickey Steins' mental well-being at the time of the shooting has been called into question, given some of what he said following the shooting.
There's two body cams running, Mickey. It's all recorded and there's a digital recorder running. That will be, look, show you that it's running. Look.
Come on now, guys.
No, look, Mickey. We've known each other a long time. Look, it is recording. That one's recording. Clayton has a backup recorder running.
Come on, guys.
What do you think?
Slow down.
We can't talk in the hallway of the courthouse.
Yeah, there's
no
people
that.
here. We don't want to.
I mean, there's people in that room. There's people in that room. We can't do that.
So what's the problem?
I'll get another one. I'll put one on with you. I'll take blood, okay? But I can't be in the room.
Come on, Mickey. Come on.
Is there somebody that you trust other than us that you would prefer to be with us?
Mickey, I think we've known each other our whole lives. I'm not going to let anything happen. I have no reason. Come on now, guys.
Mickey, you have to go. You have to be moved at some point. You have two body cams running. We're not going to be
fair. Would you have a trial? Would you talk to us in the jail down there? Do you feel safe down there because there's cameras everywhere? Are you going to move me after the interview?
Mickey Steins has been in jail facing a murder charge in the death of his friend, Judge Mullins. He's pleaded not guilty and plans to present an insanity defense while also arguing he was experiencing an extreme emotional disturbance at the time of the shooting. Steins has been held without bail, but now his lawyers are asking that he be released on bail. And to show that he should be granted bail, the Bartleys called Steins' aunt to the stand to testify about what was going on with him the night before the shooting. Sherry Steins said she's known Mickey since he was born.
Right. Do you know Sean Mickey Steins?
Yes.
What do you call him?
I call him Bubby.
Bubby? Okay.
Yes, he's biologically my nephew, but my mother and father raised him.
Well, that was my next question. What's your relationship to him? So you're his aunt, is
Yes.
that correct?
Yes.
All right. Now, How close of a relationship do you have with Mickey now?
Very close.
And has it always been close?
Yes.
Okay. How much older than Mickey are you?
I'm 62. He's getting ready to be 45.
Sherry Steins and Mickey, Bubby, are tight. There's no doubt about it. So the night before he shot Judge Mullins, he showed up at her house. Aunt Sherry said he was acting really oddly.
I want to ask you about the date, September 18th of 2024. Do you recall the events of that day?
See, the sheriff was wrong, right? And you know, the crazy thing though with these type of jokers is they make it like because what he did, it was like a reason. He had like something going on with him, drawed him to do this. I don't like that. You feel what I'm saying? He knew what the hell he was doing, but then they get in here and act like, you know, he was out of his mind. You know, but that doesn't go with our culture. If we do something like this, right? It's not that he was out of his mind. It's he was wrong and, you know, he's the worst kind. Nah, it should be the same thing for him too. Straight up. It should be the same exact thing. He knew exactly what he was doing. He intentionally pulled out his strap and popped the judge. Ain't no insanity and all that. Hell no. That shit there shouldn't work, man. You know what I mean? Dudes should be having to, you know, face the same shit regardless. Yeah. You know, now he got his aunt up there testifying and acting like, you know, he was going through something at the time. Of course, anybody that makes that kind of decision is going to be going through something, but that's not an excuse.
Yes, it's the day he stayed all night with me.
Okay. And you said that's the day he stayed all night with you. So you saw Mickey that day, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And what time that day did you see Mickey?
It was late in the day when he came by the house. It wasn't dark, but, you know, it was later in the day.
Okay. And when he showed up to your house, did you know he was going to stay the night with you?
Yes, he did.
Was it common for Mickey to spend the night with you?
No.
Why was he going to stay the night with you that night?
I think it was going to be just to let his wife and daughter rest. We had been such a nervous wreck and went to sleep.
Okay. So you said he was going to let his wife and daughter rest. Now tell me, why couldn't they rest?
Because he couldn't sleep and he was wiping the floors. And I guess he was aggravating them, you know.
Okay. Now, did you talk to his wife or his daughter about that at all?
No, not that night. He was at the house, so I didn't. I tried not to get in that.
He came to your house. Had he called you before and said, I'm coming over?
I can't remember if he called and said he was coming or not, but he knew he could come anytime he wanted. It's like his second home.
Okay, so you said he came by later that evening.
Yeah.
And when he came by, did he bring anything with him?
He brought a bag, and in it he had those little tuna creations, and turned out it was like melatonin gummies and some over-the-counter Benadryl.
And did he have anything to say about why he had Benadryl or melatonin gummies?
Well, he hadn't been sleeping, and it's like he hadn't slept in 7 days and nights. And he had went to the doctor, and they had told him to take the Benadryl and the melatonin to help him rest.
When?
I'm assuming it was that day or the day before. It was.
SBGB TV live call-in show.
Good morning, Biz. What's going on? It's LG.
What's going on with you, bro?
Not much. Just wanted to chime in. If I'm not mistaken, didn't he commit the crime because the judge had did some foul play with a woman or something like that?
I don't know if that was true. I think it was speculated about that, but I don't know if that was always true. I just know that that was speculated. They saying that, I guess he had some issues that day, but I'm gonna see what it says here, but I'm not sure exactly.
Oh, because I was gonna chime in on it, like, of course, by the state of the law, that's not right, but like morally, I just feel like it's two wrongs, but that's a dangerous game that they play. There definitely should be some awareness brought upon that. You know what I mean? Because them judges and them freaky people behind them badges and them gavels, they play a dirty game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they definitely play a dirty game.
Yeah, and it's like you really can't even get no justice. They the ones delivering it. You know what I mean? So it's like it's a tick for tack thing. I ain't saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying, like I can't really judge that man if he, you know what I'm saying? If he took advantage of some woman that he knew and he so-called lost his mind, which ain't lose his mind. He made a decision, but you know what I mean? Like I can't really be mad. Like what if that was somebody else's loved one or my loved one or your loved one? You know what I mean?
Even though if something like that did happen, I don't feel that justifies to go to that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, regardless, it's like it don't make it better whether what he was a judge or not. For somebody to go to that extent, at their age, he's 45, the judge probably was 50, 60 years old. You know what I mean? Like, if it was that type of party, he did something, somebody should have just went ahead and reported. They both are cops any damn way. You know what I mean? He's an attorney, he's a cop. You know what I mean? So I don't think.
But what's the report? What's the report really gonna do? You know what I mean? Like it's a dirty game. Like you make the decision whether or not how you want to get your justice or whatever like that. I'm not saying you right or wrong, but it's like I know for sure. Like I don't know if I'm mentally capable enough to hear somebody did something like that to one of my. If it's true, like, and let that person be in my presence and me not do something to that man. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I just don't know if that's what the issue is.
Right.
I don't know if that's the issue. So if that's not the issue, that doesn't even pertain to this situation.
Yeah,
so,
if that ain't, let me just listen in.
So, that's what I'm saying. So I'm gonna see what it is, and it's the fact that they trying to like make it like it was insanity and shit. That's what I don't like. If this guy was black and if the situation happened like you say it could have happened, they still wouldn't be talking about insanity. So it's like when it comes to these type of people, it automatically goes to like insanity, like they had an issue. It's like a reason. So this is what I'm not feeling, that it's like justified for like a certain reason why they did it. Like, okay, well he didn't do this all these years, but now that he did something, it has to be insanity.
Yeah, because if you even look at the case of Carmelo dude, the kid, like he can't plead insanity. You get what I'm trying to say? But so I get what you're saying. Like, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But I guess we just gotta figure out what they talking about. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, we're gonna run through it and see what they say.
All right, it's a bet. I'm back in the chat, Disney.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you calling in.
For sure.
Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all.
It was very close.
So he had gone pretty close in time.
Yeah.
You don't know for sure the day.
Yeah. No.
Okay. And the doctor recommended to him to take melatonin and Benadryl to
Right.
try to get some sleep.
Over the counter.
Okay. And when he got to your house, what did y'all do first?
And we just basically
Bless
sit down and
Nigel
watched
Beauty.
TV. I went in and I fixed us a little bit of supper. We ate. He didn't eat a lot.
Mickey Steins' Aunt Sherry said there was no question that something was very off with her nephew, Bubby.
He was real fidgety, walking from one door to the next. It kept getting later, and I take oxygen at night. So I sit in my recliner at night and take my oxygen. So I give him a bed in my house. I have an extra bedroom. Told him to go lay down. He goes in, he lays down for a few minutes, and then before I know it, he's right back in the living room with me, and he's carrying a pillow. And I said, baby, can't you sleep? And, no, I just can't. And he would take like melatonin and Benadryl, sit there, keep his phone in his hand. And he was watching his security cameras, watching around his house.
So he's watching the security cameras at his house?
Around his house, yeah.
At his house, okay. Yeah. And you said, let me go back to the melatonin and Benadryl. So he's taking melatonin and Benadryl. Did you take that at the same time?
Yes.
Do you know what kind of Benadryl or melatonin it was? How many milligrams, anything like that?
I don't know, but I've still got them at home in the bag he had them in.
Okay. So about how many, if you had to guess, or if you know, don't guess, if you know, how many melatonin, how many Benadryl did Mickey take that night?
I'd say about 3 to 4 Benadryl and about the same with the melatonin gummies.
And did those seem to have any effect on him at all?
No.
And so did he sleep?
No.
You said he was on his phone looking at the security cameras, and he was looking at the area around his house.
Yes.
Did he have concerns about what was going on around his house?
Oh yeah, he was paranoid. He thought somebody was going to be around his house and, you know, like, I guess do something, bother something.
What was he concerned about in terms of someone being at his house?
He was worried about Lila and Caroline, his wife and daughter.
He's worried about his wife and daughter.
Yeah.
Did he say anything at all? Did you get any indication of why he would be worried about his wife and daughter?
No, but I knew he was under a lot of pressure, a lot of stress.
Did he mention that there had been any specific threats to him?
Nothing specific, but I just, you know, you could tell the way he acted, it was bad. He was horrified. He was scared to death.
Steins' Aunt Sherry said her nephew's odd behavior continued throughout the night.
Okay, so you said you were up all night with him.
Yes.
Okay. And at any point, did he go anywhere?
No, but he did try to get me. The daughter my mother adopted a child, and at the time she had been at the doctor's office, had a headache, passed out, done MRI, she was in the bed. Well, Mickey at one point tried to get me to ride up by his house just to check around his house and make sure it was all right, and he wanted me to leave her in the bed. Anybody that knows Mickey would have never suggested you leave a junior in high school in the bed by itself when it's dark outside to go check around somebody's house.
He wanted you to go with him to check on his house.
His home.
Had there been something that made him want to go out there?
There was a guy walking down the back street behind his house, and you could see his legs. And he was just walking down the alleyway, but it was enough to freak him out.
What did he think was going to happen, if you know?
Just my opinion, I think he thought they was going to like circle around by his house.
And do what?
I don't know.
He said he was concerned about Caroline and Lila. And what was it about Caroline and Lila? Did he mention anything specific to them, what he was afraid of?
He was just afraid somebody was going to hurt him.
Aunt Sherry said the way her nephew was acting was definitely not the Mickey Stein she knew.
You familiar with his normal behavior?
Yeah.
What's Mickey like normally?
He's a jokester. He likes to laugh, play. He helps people a lot. He's a good guy. Hyperactive. He goes out and does stuff without you having to beg him to do it, you know, or ask him. If he sees you need help, he'll help you.
Was his behavior that night consistent with his normal behavior?
No.
Then, the next day, the day that Mickey Stein shot Judge Mullins, Sherry Stein said she got a FaceTime call from Mickey right before the shooting.
And is that about the correct time that you recall him FaceTime? Yeah. On that FaceTime call, what did Mickey say?
Well, like I said, my mother and daddy raised him, so he had a name for my mother. He called her Mommy Bones.
Mommy Bones?
Mommy Bones.
Okay.
And he called me and he said, Sherry, and I said, what? He said, let me speak to Bones. That's what he called Mommy.
Did you let him speak to Bones?
She'd been dead 2.5 years. And I said, what? And he said, let me speak to Bones. I said, Bubby, where you at? Are you at the office? He said, let me call you back. I got a bad connection. I said, well, okay, call me back. He said, love you, bye. And that's the last time I talked to him.
That's the last time you talked.
That's the last time I talked to him.
Did you find that call concerning?
Yes.
Well,
He asked for my mother twice. He was with me when I had to put my mother from the ventilator. So he knew she was gone. It was me and him together had to unplug it. So he knew she was gone.
again, has Mickey ever acted this way in the past?
No.
Did you eventually find out what happened at the courthouse that day?
Yeah.
When did you find out?
It took about until I found out for sure about half an hour.
What was your reaction to that news?
My knees got kind of weak and my mouth fell open and I cried my eyes out.
Is that something that you could ever imagine that Mickey would do?
Never in a million years would I have ever thought that Mickey would even discharge his gun, let alone do something like that.
Steins' family will take him in if he is granted bail. Meanwhile, the prosecutors for the Commonwealth of Kentucky oppose Mickey Steins' request for bail, and they question Sherry Steins' actions the day that Judge Mullins was shot.
The next morning when you got this phone call, you didn't call anybody. You didn't call anybody at the sheriff's department, did you? And say, hey, something's wrong with Mickey. Is he there?
No.
Did you? And you didn't call his wife that day either, did you? And say, Mickey's not acting right. You asked about Bones. Is something going on with Mickey? You didn't call her either, did you?
No. When he called and asked for my mother,
Yes, ma'am.
that was right before it happened. So I didn't have time to call
I
anybody.
think you said you had 30 minutes before you realized what had happened. So in that 30-minute window before you realized what happened, you didn't call anybody, did you?
It had already happened.
Right, but you didn't know that.
No.
Okay, so you never called anybody between that
Sure
time and
didn't.
the time you found out.
No.
And you've spoken very highly of Mr. Steins, but my understanding is that he's concerned for his wife and daughter. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
And he left them home alone. What'd your house? Is that what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
He didn't stay in the driveway. I mean, they were upset because he's walking around and keeping them up. He didn't go to the driveway and step in the car, did he?
I don't know if he did that or not.
He left and went to your house, correct?
Yeah, he did come to my house, but I don't know what he did before that.
Okay. And what time did you say he showed up at your house?
I don't know exactly. I didn't think it was going to be important at the time, so at the time I didn't notice.
So to talk a little bit more about this testimony, I want to bring in Mickey Steins' defense team, Jeremy and Carrie Bartley of Bartley Law. Thanks so much. It's been a while since we've talked. First of all, I'd like to ask both of you, and Carrie, I know you handled Aunt Sherry's testimony. How do you think this is going to play with Judge Coron? Do you think that maybe Aunt Sherry's testimony is going to show that Mickey maybe is undergoing some treatment, is getting some medication in jail, and he'll be able to behave well out on bond?
You know, we're hopeful that the judge will see it the way that we see it and have heard the evidence and will set a reasonable bond. We can never guess what a judge is going to do. But I do think that the testimony from Mickey's Aunt Sherry really showed us, and to back up, the Commonwealth's burden is to put on proof that this is not a bailable offense if they do not want him out on bond. I think we overcame that with Aunt Sherry's testimony just by seeing that Mickey was operating in some sort of altered mental state. And at this point, we don't know exactly what that looks like, but we do know that from Aunt Sherry's testimony.
Man, forget the altered mental state. He made a decision. Yeah, that was a decision he made for whatever reason. Like, come on now. They trying to like make an excuse for it. Ain't no excuse for that.
Testimony, he was paranoid, he was having delusions, he was having sleepless nights, he was in fear for his family, and you know, her testimony, she didn't know exactly what was going on, but she did say that Mickey had seen a doctor for those issues earlier that day, and it's something he'd been dealing with. So we're hopeful that the judge will see it from that perspective and find that Mickey is in fact entitled to bail, that this is not a capital offense, and set a reasonable bond for him.
You know, Jeremy, I know that when we've talked in the past, you had confirmed that Mickey, at the time that he shot Judge Mullins, which is not in question here, was in fear that his wife and daughter had been taken. Can you give us any more information at this time about why he felt that way?
Well, I think one of the first things that I want to make a distinction pretty clear. So when I say this is not a whodunit, I think that really that's a misnomer in some ways, because we know that the body of Mickey Steins in the physical form was certainly on a video and certainly firing a weapon. The question is not the body. The question in this case is the mind. And we think that based upon a lot of different evidence that we won't comment on directly today, we will only comment on what you've seen as it's illustrated through Aunt Sherry's testimony, since that is a matter of public record. But the issue is not, was that the body of Mickey Steins? The question is, what was within the mind of Mickey Stein? And I think that that's the question that will have to be answered ultimately in this case. Now, we have made no secret that we believe that Mr. Steins was under the belief that his wife and daughter were in danger. If you review the body cam footage that I believe I've seen on your reporting, as well as many other outlets, I'm not sure how you couldn't see that real fear in his eyes and his mannerisms. And there's videos prior to.
I just can't go for that, man. Like, it's crazy that this goes like this, though. Yeah, I can't go for that. You know, damn, I can look into his eyes and see, man, listen, dude made a decision. For whatever reason, he made the decision. Yeah, so you can't say, oh, he was under stress. And, like, hold up, man. Like, nah, I ain't going for that.
The shooting that provide a backdrop and show that same fear that Aunt Sherry described. And so, while we know that the body of Mickey Steins is on a video, and we know that that shooting occurred at the hands of Mickey Steins, we don't think that Mickey Steins' mind and soul committed this crime. And again, his mind is what we're trying to determine whether he's responsible for that or not. And we think Aunt Sherry's testimony is just a small glimpse into the overwhelming evidence that will demonstrate that Mickey was not acting within his own ability to understand and appreciate the nature of his actions, or to control and conform his actions, which will be the standard that will be discussed at trial. As to any of the rulings that are pending for the court, we don't want to comment on what may happen with the judge or speculate or what may be ruled upon. And regardless of what the ruling is, we will certainly respect it and remain steadfast in our defense.
I want to go back to what Aunt Sherry was talking about. I mean, she said that Mickey had gone to the doctor. Obviously, he knew something was not right. He hadn't slept for a week. He was given melatonin and Benadryl. Carrie, have you guys been able to find out? I mean, was he misdiagnosed? I mean, he was told, oh, you can't sleep, melatonin and Benadryl, but was there something going on that was, was there some type of mental episode going on? We've read in other documents that there was indeed, according to some jail staff who assessed him and some other people, that they believed there was something very wrong mentally with him at the time.
We absolutely believe that there was something going on with Mickey for the days and weeks leading up to this incident. He went to the doctor to have his sleeplessness, to have those issues addressed. It seems that he was accompanied by some members of his staff there when he went to the doctor, and they actually went into the examination room with him. So I think that as a public official, and with the stigma that surrounds mental health still, especially in areas like Eastern Kentucky, I think it would be difficult for anyone, particularly a public official, to
SBGB TV live call-in show.
Shit, man, just woke up and shit, man. Shit, man, I'm watching what you got on and shit, man. Like, they sound like a sex ring, like they was hot, like the feds was on their trail. That was an inside job. I think that's the only way that's why they trying to work with them so hard and try to say, hey, man, this is gonna be the plan. This was gonna go on. It was a hit job. I think it was a hit job. Because I'm pretty sure that judge ain't the big wig because it's a judge union too. So they got their own squad and they got their own little freak parties and shit. And he probably was the weakest link. He probably was going to tell on all of them who was involved in that shit. So, yeah, I think they needed somebody to get real close to him. The closest person that get to him, ain't nobody getting in that damn courtroom or around the judge unless it's the sheriff. Them the only people that can have a gun that can actually touch but, oh, yeah. Yeah, they got up on him. That's the only way they can get up on him. But I already know, like, shit. That's why they trying to get him free or whatever, get him a real light sentence. But yeah, though.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, that's something to think about, brother.
Hell yeah. That definitely was an inside job. But like shit, but they need to investigate that shit for sure. You know what I'm saying? If they gonna do some real investigation and shit instead of trying to make this fool look like he crazy. I mean, if you gonna make him look like he crazy, I mean, they need to put out all the little. I mean, they ain't gonna put it on the mainstream. Well, they did put it on the news. I mean, they kept mentioning like, hey man, they was trafficking women. They was in the middle of trafficking women, and hell, even the sheriff was in the middle of trafficking his daughter, and that's probably what he didn't want to admit. Like he was probably trafficking his daughter. So yeah, it can go down like that. I mean, shit, they did it to a lot of their kids. A lot of people do it to their kids. So yeah.
Okay, appreciate you calling in, brother.
Hell yeah.
Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel.
Potentially be completely transparent about everything that was going on with him at the time. So with the sleeplessness, it seems that the doctor recommended that he take melatonin and Benadryl and try to get some sleep. But what we know from Aunt Sherry's testimony is that these issues had been going on long before he took the melatonin and Benadryl that evening. And in fact, it seems that the melatonin and Benadryl, she testified that he had taken several of each over the course of the evening, and it didn't even touch what was going on with Mickey. He was still unable to sleep.
So bizarre.
I think that's really important, though. This is a really important aspect that's not talked about, is the stigma surrounding mental health and the reluctance of particularly men to seek mental health treatment. And that's something that is even more acute. Carrie and I both grew up in Eastern Kentucky, and we know that the stigma of mental health issues is so real. And we understand that the mental health defense and insanity defense is something that the general public is just really starting to wrap an understanding around. But it's very real. And this case not only speaks to how physicians, how law enforcement, how people in general struggle not only to identify issues with themselves, but with others and those around them, because you can see and will see from the witnesses that everybody agrees. If you look at the civil complaint filed in the wrongful death case, the estate of Mullins itself alleges that everyone basically knew something was going on, but no one did something. But they did do something. What else do you do other than demand he go see a physician? Now, I agree that was there a diagnosis that was missed the day prior to the shooting? Sure. I also believe that I'm not making excuses or anything else for the physician that saw him, but it's difficult in a 15-minute interview to ascertain, especially when there's other people in the room and you're a public official, like Kerry said, to get a full picture. But I think everybody that came in contact with Nikki at least 7 days prior, maybe a little bit longer, agrees that he was in a crisis, a mental health crisis. But, we've only in the last decade started to really get serious about understanding mental health and its impact. And that's a bias that we will have to face all throughout this trial, no matter where we have the trial, is we are on the very beginning stages of understanding the intersection between mental health and the law and responsibility. However, I will say that we believe this is potentially the most well-documented prior history between videos, between medical officials that saw Mr. Steins. We believe it's one of the most well-documented cases of a mental disease in action.
Yeah, it's definitely something going on, because they just definitely keep talking about this mental health. Yeah. But I don't think that shit should be that way. I think just like anybody else, he should stay in trial and suffer the consequences, because he already did it and everybody knows he did it. So, he can't beat it. So now they coming with that at a different angle, trying to manipulate the system. Yeah, now they trying to manipulate the system. Dirty. Straight dirty. They trying to manipulate this system now. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yeah, smash that like button, that subscribe button. Let me see. You smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me see here. Hold on. Alright, let me see here. Yeah, smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let's see this here. Yeah, shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel.
here to stand up to you. Charleston White, what's up, you big-headed son of a... I heard you like to talk on dead kids' names and start race shit in our communities. Well, I'm here to stand up to you. I want to fight at Redneck Brawl. Me and you, bare knuckle, whatever. See, I ain't no island boy, no keyboard warrior. I ain't no island boy, but I do swing this axe some days all day long and split wood just for the hell of it. Hey, we at the same weight class? Well, I'm going to see what you're about. You want to talk about dead kids? Hey, you let me know if you fucking man enough. God bless you.
Leave the guy alone. The guy has buried his son. Motherfucker still got skin on his. How long? No. He probably bones now. He probably bones now. I can only imagine what his brother feel like watching him. I couldn't imagine watching my brother die and I stand there and do nothing. Fuck. One little bitty guy, this brother.
Just the deal, YouTube. We got Charleston White responding to Austin.
Yeah, Charleston White, he said something crazy. Let me see here. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yeah, smash that like button.
I want to start by saying that I am not inherently a racist person. I'm a person that is based off of a couple of things. One of them is respect. If you don't come at me with respect, or you don't hold your own self to a high level of respect to the people around you, etc. And it doesn't matter if you're black, it doesn't matter if you're purple, it doesn't matter if you're a fucking Willy Wonka Oompa Loompa. The second one is kindness. How do you treat people? Are you a dick? Do you try to get over on people? If that's you, miss me. But unfortunately, there are increasingly more amount of black people online talking shit to white people, saying that they're going to come hunt them down over Carmelo Anthony killing Austin Metcalf. So here is my message to you. You don't want to go up against us. Let me give you a little reminder of history. You were slaves. We weren't. Do I agree with it? No. But that's the reality of it. Wasn't the other way around.
Hold up. He came off bad from the door. He said, y'all were slaves and we weren't. It's a lot of, racial tension in the world, and when things like this happen, it really comes out, it really comes out, from the people that really hold this inside.
We are extremely capable. We just choose to not do it. We don't want a problem, but we will fucking finish a problem. That's how I was raised. Don't ever start a fight, but if somebody starts one with you, you fucking finish it. And that's kind of where we're at. It's kind of the position you're putting us in. And you may not be happy that you did it, because I'm seeing people just go around and slap the shit out of white people on the street. You may do it to the wrong guy, or you may do it to a guy who's got somebody like me as a buddy. I just hope you understand that you're poking the bear. You're poking the bear. And I can tell you confidently that the white people, really everyone in America, but mainly the white people, we are fucking done with this. We are LM. You guys don't even like each other. You guys kill each other in droves. You got Crips, you got Bloods, you got all of it. You guys sit there and brag and rap songs about killing black people. You don't give a fuck about black people. Black people don't care about their own race. But all of a sudden, Black Lives Matter when what? Y'all kill off a white guy? Explain that to me. How does that work? Seriously. I'm really trying to understand the thought process behind this.
I'm trying to understand what's up with him. Like, this shit happened with Carmelo Anthony and the boy. How does this, pertain to where as though he's addressing like everybody took that boy's life. Like a lot of these dudes, man, like be really, really deeply rooted racist. You know, it's like it comes hereditary, the family. And it's wild how they're like that. You know, I mean, this is why I tell you, man, I like being by myself. Because, you know, when you encounter other people, it's like, man, you just don't know what you're getting until something, you know, crazy occurs.
It gets better though. Here is a guy pissing on Austin Metcalf's grave. Where's George Floyd buried? I'm just curious. Where's George Floyd buried? What if a bunch of white people went to his grave and pissed on it, posted it on social media and said, the next day I'm going to shit all over it, because that's what this guy did. What would y'all do? I'm just curious. Would y'all have a temper tantrum and go into the streets or try to find the guy and try to kill him? I bet you would. Let me just give this man a piece of advice. I am better than most as far as finding stuff on the internet or finding out things about people. I have a lot of resources to do that. But it took me about 5 minutes to get all this dude's information, including his phone number. So, sir, whatever your name is, I would think about that before you go and do this, because there are people out there who are not fucking around about this. You think one time.
Now, you know what I want to say to this, right? Like, I don't like that these type of people that act like he's acting, when it doesn't go their way, then it's a different story. Like, he's talking like he wants smoke and, you know, he's gonna do something and he's gonna step up for his people, right? But if it doesn't go his way, then he's gonna play victim. So it's like, you don't even get involved with these type of people. You don't even take them really serious. You like ignore these type of people, because if something doesn't go their way, they automatically become victim. And that's something that people got to understand. You know, you can't let these type of people get you riled up because of their delivery and what they're saying, because they're going to play victim when something doesn't go their way. Now, I don't know what's up with these people that are pissing on the grave and doing all that weird stuff, but, you know, it's like, I think people get too emotionally invested in things that they can't control. Yeah, I really think that. You know what I'm saying? People get too emotionally invested in things they can't control, and that it just is too much.
Man, this boy weak in the motherfucker at one time.
This is 22.
My homeboy had a 93 time for he. My homeboy Terrence Sampson, he 93 time. 93 time for he. Austin Metcalf couldn't even take one little puncture. It wasn't even a knife. He got hit with me 2-inch mechanical tool, and this flopped down. He must have been on fentanyl. This motherfucker had a heart attack from a punctured knife wound. How tough can your boys be, Metcalf, man? Least the little kid, epilepsy boy. No violence on his background. Straight A student. Your boy wasn't a straight A. He was a dumb, tough. He could kick though. One thing about Austin Metcalf, he will kick all the kids.
I mean, then you got people like Charleston White that egg on these racial beefs. And then the next thing you know, he's going to be apologizing and he didn't mean it, but he's egging it on to start the controversy so that it can grow, so that he can get attention. But that shit is going to trickle down to people that you know, shouldn't have anything to do with it. Because Charleston White wants to, you know, highlight himself by involving himself in this situation. He's not going to do nothing for the victim or Carmelo Anthony. Like, Charleston White is really, really foo-faffy. I ain't even gonna lie. This shit is all for him to get attention.
Knew it. All the kids knew it until he ran up on little boy David. This is a David and Goliath story, people. This is a David and Goliath story. Two Goliaths. Two twin towers. Just like the American Twin Towers fell, them fell. Them fell, man. They picking on him. They picking on him. He's the new in the town. Funny looking. Braces, because he got dental work. His dad wears a bow tie. He's the bow tie car salesman. And his mom is a stay-at-home mom. She's not like the other moms out there in Frisco and Collin County. Have to go be a nurse or a doctor working at the office getting her plate in while she sucked dick too. This woman was at home fully raising her children. And they had the financial means to live out there with them. They had the financial means to live out there with them. 900 credit score. You know what that 900 credit score tell us? They're good people, character. That's a character. That Metcalf man, they have horrible credit. Divorced from his wife. He tried to honor his wife's friends, daughters. So he had some allegations on his. He beat the out of Austin one time. That's why he's in the front of the news. Austin was his star, was this guy. He didn't give two about Hunter. Austin was his favorite pick. He's just now starting to like Hunter because he's the only one left. Hunter's loved by default right now. Say, it's going to be all right, Hunter. Your dad is old as shit. He looks unhealthy. Pot belly pig. He's pink as... No, man, he's a pink. That's a different kind of... A coward. You know why? Cowards running packs. See, back before this year started having kids, his pappy's Paul. One white man come get a nigga. One bad sheriff. All of a sudden, he started needing a clan. Now, we got a clan, y'all. The cowards. Throughout history, the man have always been a coward. Always throughout history. He never show up alone to get a nigga. Never. Never in history have the man showed up and got him face to face. He's sneaking from behind. Coward. Coward. What's the song over there, the sniper, American Sniper? Coward. Shooting from afar. You know who's not a coward? Carmelo Anthony. He faced his fear. He didn't run. He sat down. He thought it out. And when he couldn't think no more, he acted off his impulse. He didn't try to kill a guy. He didn't stab him in the heart. It went up at an angle. That's an accident. But this fucker knew his son, this jiu-jitsu trainer, wasn't prepared to respond when he wasn't a bully. I keep me a pocket knife on me. I taught my boy how to smoke man too. Grand Prairie, Texas. I used to drop my boy off at man's house and let him feed daughter. And I come back and pick him up after my boy been putting that in her. One day the white man come home, wants to know why he's doing here, and he beats up the mom. She goes to try to jump on my son. My son hit him in the head with a bottle. He come back and try to get my son. My son stick him in the lungs where I taught him to poke a motherfucker. I taught my son how to poke a bitch. Especially a big old. I don't fight a little motherfucker for her. Everything I got is a weapon, including my mind and my mouth. Austin Metcalf is where he needs to be. Toes tagged, ass froze, and in the ground cooled. You know why? I don't fight a little motherfucker for her. Everything I got is a weapon, including my mind and my mouth. Austin Metcalf is where he needs to be. Toes tagged, froze, and in the ground closed. You know why? His daddy can get him a new fishing truck, because he couldn't get a new fishing truck at first. Between alimony and child support, that's why he's sitting over there on the stinking, like Shrek, looking like Shrek. But he ain't got a Fiona over there. At least Shrek got a Fiona. At least Carmelo Anthony's dad got a woman. Just sitting in the chair by himself, no emotional support, all by himself. That's why he's angry, trying to pick on the poor as if to pick the jewelry. No. Let me tell you something, boy. Nobody loves you. Nobody. His son's not over there with him. Guess where his boy is at? Over there with his mammy, hugging mammy. Mammy loved the boy. He rejected the boy for Austin. Austin was his favorite pick. Poor Austin is gone now, sitting on it. Hunter don't want to replace Austin. Hunter really want to do ballet.
Here you go.
From what I was told, Hunter don't want to be a big brunt football player. Boy really wants to do ballet. There's rumors sitting around. I swear to God. I'm saying it funny, but I'm being comical, but I'm being serious at all. This is why Hunter wouldn't get on the stand. This is why they would put Hunter ass on the stand. Hunter was gonna explode everything. He's not too intelligent. He's kind of insecure. That's why Metcalf, the Austin boy was a brute. The Austin boy was everything his little short dad, Pudgy, couldn't be. Nobody's scared of a little short, pudgy man. Boss Hogg. Who the fuck is scared of Boss Hogg? Nobody. He's not athletically inclined or agile. He has to try to sneak you. He can't get in the ring and fight you. Probably can't tell you when the last time you seen his belly so big. I mean, he drinks a lot of beer. He's bald-headed, he's gone, so he can't attract another beautiful woman. He's a to hang out. He hang out with people. He has to be. What woman's gonna sit next to this pudgy, pale skin, ground beef colored looking white man that beats women and get drunk and can't make them calm consecutively? He can't do that. He's not sexy. You know.
Let me see here. Charleston White. Let me see here. Charleston White. He said something here. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Hold on. All right, let me put this up here. Smash that like button, hit the subscribe button.
Off the Carmelo Anthony case, I ain't put no goddamn money toward that boy. His daddy too goddamn weak for me. I don't like a weak nigga. His dad ain't willing to die, kill, or go to jail for nothing. That nigga just wants some bills paid. Carmelo, my heart go out to you if you ever see this video one day. Nigga, I'd rather stand with the Jeff Metcalf nigga than I would with Carmelo's daddy. Nigga is weak, dockside, and conservative. I ain't standing with no weak ass black man, nigga. I'm off the case. I'm sending the money back. Go get them weak ass nigga Benjamin Crump here. I'm out. I'm off the.
You see how quick though Charleston White like flip flops. So it's like that's why I can't really take him serious. And then he's stirring up all this controversy between people. And like I said, he'll run over to the other side. Straight up. He's acting like 1 minute he's with Carmelo Anthony. Then, all right, I'm going to go with the Metcalf. So it's like you can't even trust dude. Yeah, you can't trust what he say. He's all over the place. He just does this shit for attention. He wants attention. So he'll do whatever. So people can, see him. I'm just saying, man, these jokers be fool fafi. You hear me? Straight fool fafi. That's a fact. All over the place. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. All over the place. Facts.
What, boy? You know what I called and told Mr. Anthony? I said what that man said. I'm going to tell you like my mom used to tell me and my brother. At least I get to come down here and hug you. They can't go hug they boy. So I don't want to hear nothing about no complaining. But mama didn't say that to be mean. She said that to have compassion for them people. Have empathy. No matter how hard it get for you, son. No matter if they keep you locked up 24 hours a day, if they don't never feed you, you still got breath. Them people can't go see that, so have some mercy and compassion. That's mama made me have empathy. My mama made me have empathy because she had empathy for them people. I didn't give a damn that man couldn't go hug nobody. He shouldn't have been with us. He shouldn't have been with us. Like white folks do. He was only married for 3 days. And I gave my friend the gun and say, shoot them. And we thought, man, I made it plural, not singular. Cause had I not gave him the gun, the man still be alive.
Like with Charleston White with this here, right? He's bragging about the case that he caught, that he testified on his friend and got him a life sentence. You saying you gave him the strap. See, this is why I'm telling you, these type of people you have to watch out for. You cannot trust them. He's bragging that he gave him the strap to do what he did, but then you testified and told on him, and it was probably your idea. Straight up. Shit's wild, man. Yeah, shit is wild. Sitting there bragging though about this shit. It's crazy.
I gave the order. You can't imagine how good it feels to kill a man. You can't imagine how good it feels if a white man stand over him. See, Carmelo took out running. I stood over him, looked him in his eyes and watched the breath leave, watched his soul leave his body. And nobody can take that from me. Nobody. You know how many stood over our ancestors and watched them die?
I don't believe him. I don't believe him. Yeah. He took off running. Yeah, it's like you gonna sit there and stare at him knowing that you done put yourself in a situation. I can't go for that.
And smiled and said, die, nigga. Everything in there? Yeah. When I got in the car, I said, y'all, we killed him. And I made everybody laugh. like the great comedian I am. See, me and Carmelo both share something the same. We know what it's like to put a crack in the ground. That's why I was right to him. I gave him all the books to read before he went to prison. I spent a year indoctrinating his mind. It's gonna take a prison guard to hurt him because I dare you not one inmate would touch him. I got him surrounded by the Muslims, the Crips, the Blood, and everything of color. Because one thing about prison, nobody likes bullies. And if you watch his daddy, you can see where he get the seed from because the apples don't fall too far from the tree. The roots and the fruit is one and the same. That fruit is rotten and spoiled. Look at the daddy. The mother won't even be seen on camera with him. Tell him, go get the love that he can't get from his family. He cannot even be seen. The greatest gift of a man is his family. Not his cars, not his love. He don't even have a family. One thing about Carmelo daddy, he got a whole family. They've never been divorced. They don't get drunk. His kids don't have bad rumors attached to him. Let's put the history out on the Metcalf family. I bet you find out that both boys was menacing to other children, and the dad was abusive husband to his wife. Used to beat the out of Miss Metcalf, as well as the kids too. He still want to kick a kid. He don't have assault charges on men. He beat him bad. He was very cruel, and very unloving and kind. Why? It was his ideology from what they say. His racist ideology. His male chauvinist ideology.
SBGB TV live call-in show.
Oh, brother, it's the Big Deacon coming at everybody on this beautiful sunrise Saturday. Yes, sir. And happy Father's Day to all the good stepdaddies, everybody out there. I know, brother, Father's Day in the black community, god dang it, that's the most confusing holiday in the world, dang. Uncle might be your daddy. Hey, you don't know if the side Negro your daddy. They say y'all look alike, but god dang it, you had to lie to growing up as a kid. But brother, look at here. As we look at this situation, I want the Deacon wanted everybody to gather around these ugly ass Metro cell phone, because y'all finna get some good knowledge today, this morning. What old Charleston White talking about? And Charleston looked like Chris Rock from New Jack City, god dang it. I said, boy, look at here. He done hit the dope a little bit. You can, yes, sir, you can tell his jaws got sickle cell. But if you look at his face and his bone structure, and I want all you young brothers, all you YNs, because what Mr. Charleston White doing, that's trick bag language. That's bisexual language. He wants you to be good one day, and then he wants you to be serve the devil the next day. You cannot listen to any of those things. And Charleston got to be careful, too, because you got away with talking crazy like that for the last couple of years. And as our brother SBG TV teaches y'all, these are the type of Negro men you need to worry about. This is why he's so hard on Thundercat Thighs, Wicked100, Red Lobster Biscuit Face, Oatmeal Cookie Pie, S100. This is why he say this, because if you listen to him or even listen to Charleston, the devil come at you in a good ass talking way. The Deacon can use his gift of gab to talk one way and do it this way, but the Deacon ain't crazy. I can't lose my goodwill job or my bus driving job just to try to make myself look good for some Negroes on my Metro phone, just to get some hits and views. So with that being said, brother, as the Deacon turn this whole cell phone off, yes, sir. As the Deacon turn us up. Now, see, that was nothing but the devil trying to distract me. But as we get back to the message at hand, y'all do not get caught up in this man's talking. He talking crazy. He looking crazy. But see, one thing about the Caucasian whitey man, y'all know he got all the power. See, we can't go to war yet, especially as black people, Foundation American black folks, because how we gonna come together in the Negro community when we can't even come together with our baby mama and children? Look at our community.
We only come together when it's a funeral. Why? See, this is why we can't have that single black mother lead the community, because she leading us into a burning ass hood house, and we gotta stop that. If we really want to use this situation as a way to get better, we'll work on ourselves. We'll, like SBG said, we'll be by ourselves. We got to stay away from each other because we all sick, especially in this black community. We all know how to backdoor each other. We all know how to do all these evil things, but then when we get caught in situations like this, we don't know how to come together. We think coming together off emotions gonna solve a problem, but no, we're not ready for what these people can bring, because if they wanted to go to war, they don't need their guns for us. All they got to do is turn your water off. All he got to do is turn your power off. And what if he tell them Indians, hey, don't get them Negroes their medicine this what? See, they have all kind of things. This is why SBG always try to tell us as black people, to get our business right and try to own stuff. Don't you use that lottery scratch-off money to buy whores and cars. You need to invest into some Bitcoin or something where you can have some future dividends and money coming. Because as we see AI taking over, it's still a lot of damn illegal immigrants. If you look in the black community right now, you see more ice cream and Taco Bell trucks in the Negro community. All us done grew up in, old Bob Chevy or something. Where are we going at? Why are they spacing us out like this? I'm going to tell you, the Democrats have replaced us. Our replacements is Pedro, Julio, and everybody. And it ain't that the deacon mad at them. I understand them. See, these people got family. They got women that fall in line. What the hell the American black man talking about going to war for, and you see what we dealing with? We don't have no support. Our baby mamas, they run our community. She'll go get little Nene to shoot and rob your house. See, you bring that Walmart grocery home. And so you got to look at all these things. They study us. Look at how bold the man say we were slaves. Look at how they talk about us. Look at how they not scared to just be honest no more. I remember growing up in the 90s and 80s, we ran them. We had respect back in the day. But see, we have lost that because you got a lot of imbeciles and folks on that internet talking and wheezing with a bonnet cap on, and them the wrong folks to deliver a message. So if we serious about helping this young man out, you don't have to get on the internet and tell people what you're not going to do, because nobody ain't going to do a damn thing. You got to get yourself together. You got to make your money count for itself. Look at your black children. Teach them about what done happened. Make sure that they pay a goddamn attention to the news, because if this situation goes in vain again, we're going to continue to have these George Floyd and these kind of conversations. Because look at it now. When Judge DeBuilder go to court, you think that these folks going to have the same energy for his wife, for his ass? You think they're going to say, hey, he shot at that black man, so he needs to go to jail or prison? No. They're going to say that he deserved to defend himself. What about the First Amendment? See, these are their laws. We never wrote a damn law. If we serious again, this is why unity in our community is so strong and structured, and we need to come together. How is it that grandma had to own the whole block, but now grandma got holes in her roof, all the dope money coming in, and not one of us supplied or brought up a brand new ass roof? Grandma can't even let it rain, goddamn. See, this is what I'm saying. It's basic things like this, y'all. So if we serious again, let's look at ourselves. Let's look at our situation, our black families, because we can't care about Camelo, and then goddamn it, you got a son his age who you ain't seen in years. So y'all, and another thing too, we got to get rid of the hood rat culture. We got to get rid of the scamming culture. We got to get rid of the wig culture. That right there is just making us look bad, because they look at us like, how y'all want to raise hell? How you gonna be strong and tough with us? But then your women make you look like a damn fool every time y'all wake up and they on the internet. They tell the world how you're no good. They gonna say Father's Day eyes to daddy and the mama. They gonna say ask that nigga. But boy, as soon as you kick the can at your funeral, she gonna buy you everything you always wanted. See, the funeral is the family reunion in the nigga community. Oh man, and the baby shower flower is the wedding. Why is the prom getting all the attention? Everybody going to the prom in helicopters, but then we live a dry ass, poor ass, ugly ass life. So we asking God to get rid of that nigga virus that's in our community. We ask God to touch our nigga mindset. See, you young black males, you can't make the mistakes that the deacon and our brother SBG TV made. You can't go down the road. You got child support against you. You got your own women against you. Everything. But see, we was lucky because we had Bill Cosby. We really had grandmothers that brought the black family together. See, we don't have nobody bringing us together only when it's a funeral. It's amazing how Foundation of Black Americans try to know how to love and talk to each other when another race kill us. It's so crazy because we live right by each other and we won't say good morning. How many of us bringing the garbage can up to the hood house of one of these single mothers that live next to us? Look around, y'all. We want you to do an assignment today because it's time to get this situation and our life together. We ain't got we running out of time. I want you to go out in your black community today. Look around. Look at your neighbors. Look across the street. Count the black families in your community. And this Monday, we're going to ask y'all because we want you to see what we're talking about. Look at how the Migos and migrants, they got all their family. He got his side chick, he got his wife, and he got some good food and all in his community. We eating the gas station sand Negro food. That's why we can't get together. We getting cancer. Everything is against the heterosexual foundational black man. You lucky to find somebody that love you. You lucky to find somebody who still cook for you. These women right now can't make a peanut butter and jelly ass sandwich. They can't make no ramen noodles. So man, look at here, black man, and also to all you good, strong black women. Cause see, y'all not like either. The hood rats hate you too. Oh, they look at you and your man when you going inside the house. See, we got to get rid of this devil ass, selfish, eyes gonna do me mentality. We rebuke you wig head wearing hoes with them big eyelashes. You look like RuPaul. We rebuke you YNs that continuously let the hood rat lead because it's no way that you'll come out your house in mama minivan to shoot your cousin up out a whore, but then situations like this happen, you quiet as a church mouse. Oh, the gun's real dusty today, goddamn it. But boy, let somebody black hurt you. Let somebody black steal a Nick sack out your tote bag. Let somebody black do all these things to you. Oh, you're going to have a problem with it. You're going to be prepared. But anytime these situations happen, we shall overcome. We protesting. We at the library. We talking about Martin Luther King. All this stupid stuff. So again, y'all, if you're serious about change, don't let this young man go his situation go in vain. We ask God right now, God, touch somebody right now, God, that's dealing with anything. Touch auntie that's cooking that bacon at that stove with them hard titties, God. We ask that the grace don't pop out and hurt her, God. God, we ask that any young person dealing with something in life, God, maybe he ain't got no daddy. God, maybe he depressed. Maybe she depressed. But we ask that they can use SBG TV not only as a something to look at Wicked100, but God, to learn and be entertained. Because God, we running out of time. We got AI finna take over. God, they getting a piece of jobs. This is why black children getting in trouble. They ain't got no goddamn job that they can go to in the summertime. They don't even give out the free lunch. When was the last time you drunk a cold fruit punch in the summer? See, we don't have none of that, so our children get bored. They're growing up with these ragged ass single mothers. God, they don't know what the hell to do. They eating at the dollar store. They doing all kind of crazy stuff to get love and attention. And we look at ourselves and we ask God why we continue to go through this. All my friends dead. Everybody who I grew up with are either on dope or they in a halfway house. So y'all, we as black folks, look at how these racists call all this stuff out that they saying about us. I even seen the Asians call it sisters bald headed. Y'all, if you serious about your image, about your character, You have time right now to ask God to make you a better person. You can individually do this. You don't have to broadcast it on that internet. You ain't got to tell nobody. You ain't got to have a gun and all this stupid stuff up. Because I'm going to tell you, with these folks, you can't win. This state America, they wrote the rules for us. They got all the grocery stores. Don't let one of these crash out dummies get you molded and hyped up for your ass to get shot and go to jail or prison, because they ain't playing no games right now. So let's use ourselves, let's use our income, let's use our image as a way to be a better black person, because we need it now. We at the bottom of the barrel, y'all. How can we defeat and fight anybody when we ain't got no families? When was the last time you ate a healthy, good, hearty, loving meal? You don't even got nobody who will cook a meal for you. We living, we scratching and surviving out here. At least JJ had mama from good times. We had like good families, but we don't have none of that right now. So we ask you, God, to bring change. And God, we rebuke that Democrat Party. That Carmelo Anthony shouldn't have to wear T-backs and a wig on his head for them to want to come and say something. I noticed the Democrats been mighty quiet, but you get y'all ass on the internet talking about migrants. You talk about illegal immigrants, but y'all have not said a goddamn thing about all these black cases. I want y'all to look at it, black folks. And a lot of you single mothers, we love you, but some of y'all are stupid. So you gotta just let us do our thing and let us lead. Stay the hell out the way. We love you, but it's time for men to be men. You don't have to be a single mother. How is it that you can find PP at 3 a.m, but you can't find a good stepdaddy to cut name hair? How is it that you can do all the things your evil ass want to do, but when it comes to doing right, you on the internet crying, talking about how we ain't nothing? You're telling the world how we ain't shit and how all these things. See, those things gonna get used against you, because we helped put our image on and make everybody looking at us crazy. So with that being said again, brother, keep leading, keep doing your thing, and y'all have a blessed, beautiful morning. Go boo-boo, make sure you wipe your ass good. Look at the toilet paper. Some of you Negroes 25 years old and you sit down and pee like mama. See there, y'all, we have lost the basic necessities in life as black men, but we can change that today. And with that being said,
appreciate you calling in, brother. Yeah, shout out to the deacon, man. Hey, listen, these people that they put in front of us that got so much attention and light, they're the worst people to listen to. Straight up. You know, it's like they add in more and more poison. You know what I'm saying? They're the worst people to listen to. Charleston White, you know, he might say some things every now and then, but when there's certain things going on that's serious, he trying to do his shock jock shit. That's it. He want to get attention. When there's certain things that's going on and it's serious. Like this situation now, you know, it's like they going back and forth. You know, it's content.
So I'm glad to take him home. In America, ain't never been able to get rid of niggas. White America ain't never gave me shit. I've never had word for a food stamp. My dad went to the military. Unlike that. My mother was a blue-collar worker who lived among folks and lived better. I've always been at the top of the class among people. That's why when you Google my name, I'm on the front page of the American Bar Association Journal. White people ain't never been smarter than me. I won't have no felony conviction. They ain't had that. Everybody ain't got no felony conviction. I have beat those men every time I went in court. I've never lost to the criminal justice system. Never. So, make out. You had a boy. And stupidity gets you. So don't be sad. I ain't gonna say don't be sad. I ain't gonna say don't be mad. I'm gonna say we don't give a fuck, because you ain't gonna do nothing about it, bitch. You'll do just like your Hunter boy did. Be a coward and cry at night. You ain't gonna get on no horse and put no sheet on and go get no nigga. You ain't gonna put your hood on, boy. You might put a diaper on and let you bleed. You might put a diaper on and let you bleed. I want you to hear every word I'm saying. You and every that got something to say. I got the money to go get the baby. Because one thing I know about money in America, you can buy your way out of anything. Even if you go, man, look at me. My mama had the money to go get the lawyer, Carl Mallory. My mama, nigga, they say she got the death in it. I provided death for me by the way of instruction. They don't give children this pen in America. I mean, don't have my own home. Why? Because myself, along with other juvenile advocates, we went to the Supreme Court. Myself, along with other juvenile advocates, we went to the Supreme Court by way of an amicus brief. And we got juvenile life without parole abolished in this country due to mitigating factors and circumstances centered around brain development, the prefrontal cortex. We win hands down. The judge never allowed no mitigating factors concerning brain development. Oh, I got him, baby. I got him. I can't wait to release the lawyer's name so I can make that shiver and quiver. Checkmate. Checkmate. See, when you got money, you can be a bad over. Boy, when you got money, you can be ass O.J. Simpson. I'm the new O.J. I ain't black, I'm Charleston. I'm the new O.J. Kill a person, just one man. I'm the new O.J. O.J. was their worst nightmare. Why? He so wanted to win back to white women. I'm your new O.J. McAl. I'm your new O.J. Simpson. And who mad about what I'm saying? Who mad about what I'm saying? You ain't gonna do it, boy. You ain't gonna do it. Hey, take out the ice cream shot. You ain't gonna do a little short. Show up anywhere, man. I pack knives. I pack tasers. Nigga, I'm a dangerous all by myself with my hands in my pocket.
What Charleston White got confused is them people over there, they snipe something. See what they did to Charlie Kirk. He tweaking. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show.
Man, Deezy, when you go to sleep, man, so I can go to sleep. I've been up all night. Cause you up, boy, you just burning the midnight candle. I can't go to sleep. This is so interesting. You hit me with these bangers, but I want to say this, man. It's Charleston White, man. It's so crazy that he is getting all the attention that he's getting, which it makes sense in this area of internet. But like, he's just a shuckling driver. He's a shock jock, like you said. He's a procrastinator. He Charleston White got famous on Facebook way before, you know what I'm saying, all this other stuff happened on there because people said he looked like Cat Williams. So he was running this little thing where he would be on there and talking about this girl and having sex with his second cousin, and you know, so it was funny. But he didn't. He acted like that. This was all playing out like he was supposed to. He wasn't. He was just a nobody. He was a reckless eyeballer at most. You know. Then he started having like little issues and people saying certain stuff. So then he had like a couple of incidents with a couple of famous people. But at the most, all that stuff he's saying, I know people like him. He runs into the ground. He says anything to shock people. He's the only thing he's smart at is then being a survivor. Charles White probably always been able to survive all his life, so he's able to come off as somebody who knows what they're talking about. So he'll say stuff like, "Yeah, you know,
black people, and we need this, a systematic this and that, and the little black boys, and we need to come up, and the daddy wasn't there, and the mama. Yeah, you understand all that because this is something probably he wanted to get off his chest his whole life. Since he was younger, because he's been a little frame of a man, a small, insecure little dude that's probably been bullied his whole life and all the stuff. So you gotta think about it that when he's hit with rejection or circumstances where he has to protect himself, this is all he practiced this. So this is an easy lane for him. Because all he does is jump. Nothing is to tell. He has no books for him. So all this stuff he's talking about with the, I did this for the little boys club and did this for the groups and did this and that. You hear how you talking? Nobody's letting you in, not even the black community, not even the black community's not letting you in to where you can go and be a role model for kids, and you talking about you did all this stuff with the community, and you did, how? And then you turn yourself into exactly what you tell you hate is these rappers. Oh, these rappers, I can't stand them, but you got all the necklaces on, and you gonna get the diamond teeth, and you getting your hair together, and then you dish your ex-wife, the lady, who's holding you down, while you was a nobody, dusty, then you start getting that money. You are just saying you are worse than anybody ever. Because then you want to run around here and you want to, there's nothing, if he contradicts himself on everything he says, he goes back and forth. And the thing about it is he's just a small man, he's a secure little small man. I can do exactly the same thing he's doing. I can say the same stuff if you know that part of it. Like, so it's just almost the same thing as defending yourself in court or defending yourself when you get in trouble. You always have to be the one that's had to defend your own self and say certain things. But then all the other book smart stuff, he can't recite nothing or certain case laws or stuff like that. But he just be talking about all this. Yeah, you gotta go out here and we're gonna defend you. Go get Crump them. They'll get you. Cause I go. None of the stuff he even said made sense. It makes sense to a certain extent because we all know the same certain stuff that he says. We know the black community is messed up. We know that the black boys need fathers, and we know that the mama is struggling, and we know we this and that. This, you know what I'm saying? We know that the white people, we know all this stuff. We already know this, but he make it seem like it come out of his mouth is so smart the way he try to present it. So it's just easy for him. While they going for this, I'm going to just keep on raise the bar. He raises the bar, and then he figure out because look at it, his stature, his little man. I mean, he got to be a scared little dude. I mean, come on. You know what I mean? People like him, and you put all this out there, you run around here like ain't nobody going to touch you or do nothing to you. God forbid it ever happens where it comes off. But, you put yourself in that situation because you got to know at his age, he's never had this much leeway when he's having the ball. He's always been the little dude that run around, you talked about, got your eyes messed up, you funny looking. The Lord knows you had a girl and a wife, that he never put in the camera, when he first started getting on, because that's all he had to deal with. Then you start to stuff started happening for you. Raise up, you start to get a little bankroll, then you cut her off, you cut out and went over here and you married the streets, you married the gang, you married this narcissistic type of intellect that you got, that you portraying to the people, and it sounds good. He just runs off of the mouth. It sounds, I can do the same thing he's doing. I can tell you, and I'm gonna sound intelligent as hell, but can I put it to something else that's not gonna be something we already know? You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So just basically, how can I put it? So there's certain things. Oh yeah, you go down there and you go and you go down there. The mother got the food stamps and she ain't paying for nothing. She on Section 8 and daddy gone. He'll act like a bitch ass nigga. He been in the streets all his life, and his son ain't raising up this little black boy. He's sitting. That's what he's doing. See, it's nothing to it. It just sounds great. Somebody's like, yep, you're right, in the right situations. Because you take a situation, when a situation like this happens, it's an issue, it's a topic, you're going to run off that topic. So you're going to start putting your narrative up there. You can already tell that's a black boy right there. How you know his daddy? You're talking about this man calling his daddy, his mama, when his daddy's still over there. He ain't nothing. I'm taking all my money back. I ain't going to mess with him over there. I'm going to go do this. What do you got? You don't know anything about it. And you just shockingly just got
that's just the only thing about it is that's what he's giving up the game. I can't knock him for it just because people don't go for it, that he hustling like that. But people just be aware that it's nothing to it. It's sad that he is he's influencing a whole bunch of hate right now because these hillbillies is not playing. They're not playing. They are going. They doing shit. Nigga, why you running right here talking about, yeah, I'm over here and do this and that and piss on the ground? Yeah, keep it up with all this stuff that's going on with this. And while people talking about this Donald Trump stuff, man, you think they please? You think Iran and Iraq and Israel and Donald Trump and all this stuff is about weapons of mass destruction or nuclear bombs? And his cabinet, man, y'all better figure out what's going on. This ain't about none of that. This is about people getting where they need to be at. You think that ballroom and that bunker in the bottom of that? What about the rest of the White House? Man, they're gearing up. They are gearing up. And we sit here and listen to this type of thing. Man, it's Donald Trump. You think he's gonna be this extreme and letting him go? Donald Trump is he's an idiot, according to that. But you think that I'm must in there with him and then all this other stuff that's going on, all this propaganda he's put out there, he lies everything. You think that they don't know? Come on, man, they've been running this. Donald Trump ain't nobody voted for these electoral votes and all this shit. George Washington didn't put himself. George Washington wasn't voted for. He come from a monarchy just like the rest of it. People got together and put him through some calls on him and said, "You gonna represent us?" The same thing they was running for. Like I say, they talk about slavery. Oh, them slaves came over here. You think slavery? You think that niggas ended up in America was about slavery? No, it was about repropriation because the monkeys got tired of being over there and watching these niggas being to work in the sun all the time and they people dying. What difference does it make? Why else would they leave? Why would they go find a continent, find America and pass all the way up, come to Africa for all them years, take 12 million niggas off a beach and pass up all these other people, these Mexicans and these people just to get to America and to say these niggas gonna be slaves. Man, we don't have none of that. That's why Africans really don't mess with us like that. We don't have none of that gene in us no more. You can't go back Ancestry.com and find none of us back there. We are Americans. We need to come together because we are Americans. That's what we are. We don't have no going back to them. We just got the melanin in our skin. They procreated us. Them white boys brought all them niggas on. You think a white ship came over here they loaded that ship up with 700 niggas, cocky niggas that they go for in the bottom of a boat, chain them up, and then was 30 deck with that suffer from all kind of dysentery and shit like that drug us over here with some guns that you got to put a ball in it, and them niggas didn't do nothing. But them niggas was kind over here, and they changed it. Then you go over here, you got red hair. The white boy, they want to make it look like Superman. The white man said with the big old hat, yeah, but you whooping slaves outside. And you got 40, 50, 100 slaves on your land. And these niggas are some natural hunters and gatherers and it's hunting night. But you white boys over here you needed some niggas to come over and then make some corn. Y'all could have made corn anywhere else. There wasn't no damn corn. That's reprocreating. Because they got tired of their kids dying in the sun. And they could be outside. They wanted the melons and this and that. They were tired of that shit. They didn't want, England didn't want, the market didn't want these hunkies coming up here and changing where they wipe their race out. They know what they wanted. And I'm going to say this, I'm going to get off of here. Is that, look, I don't know how everybody looks at history, whatever, but I just don't see it. 12 million slaves coming over here, and then they also on a plantation, and you got the plantation. And you go, oh, those are slave quarters out there. Yeah, they're slave quarters because these niggas just come from tribes. They used to living outside. But you got one ranch, you got a master, you got a wife, you got 2.5 kids, a dog, a ranch, 5 ranch hands, and then you go outside beating 70 niggas, and you got 70 niggas outside. You beat them and comfortably go in your house to lay down. And yeah, honey, I go out there, beat shot one of them slaves with that legs. No, they came out there, they found out, came over here, and they went to war for it. That's what the war started about. You all know, we know what you need. It wasn't about no damn taxes and the boss team. It wasn't about no shit like that. Why would they do that? Y'all mad at us? Can we laugh? No, we mad at y'all because we come over here. Y'all niggas ain't getting ready. You white boys ain't getting ready to change our mix with these black people and changing it to something else. We live our white nation, no matter what's going on. Why else leave a monarchy? Because we was mad, because we had to pay taxes, or we didn't like the way everything went down. Why come everybody just gonna leave? Now it was a few of them that said, you know what, forget this, we out of here, we tired of this. Man, you gonna think you gonna keep going to this African land, pulling up. And sometimes the niggas gonna be like, hey man, I ain't get on that goddamn boat. Shit, last time they took us, well, I ain't see my people. Come on, man. And you got people like Charles White that's really think he's book smart and talking about all this intelligence shit. He's not. We need to stop it. There's too much else going on. Just look around. But hey, bro, let me get out of here. Let you go and go to sleep.
I appreciate you calling in, brother.
You okay? Right
on. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. Yes, sir. Yeah, it's a lot going on, man, and they definitely doing a lot. SBGB TV live call-in show.
DZ, what up? West LA Scoop.
What's going on, Scoop? What's poppin'?
Oh shit, man! I've been in about 3:30. Look, your boy ain't finna go to sleep. Just got off his shit. He sound wide awake. You know how to throw that shit in there. You know what I'm saying? Look, and I got on right when I got it. I said, let me throw on because I'm creeping in. Look, here go your boy preach. I said, man, if this nigga DZ ever start up SBG TV Ministries, man, you got to demote my boy a deacon down to Usher, man. Keep him at the door. You can't let him on the mic. Come on now. He gonna run the congregation away. Look, I'm gonna ask you this about Charleston White. That's the first thing I'd say when he one of those dudes when you look at him like, God damn, they gave a fool all this money. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like ain't no turning back. But the last caller I heard him say, he said, I can do what Charleston White does and do like that. I'm like, no, you can't, bro, because when you really realize it, you can say all the bad shit, but you have to, you know what I'm saying? You have to really sell your soul out. Like a Wicked100 and a Charleston White, they still listen. They still have to go back to the people that they look at every day that knowing they fake. You feel what I'm saying? So you know what they have to do? They got to throw the money their way. They got to laugh it off because Charleston White, he told Wicked100, am I right or wrong? But he said, I just scroll up and down the algorithm and whatever I go off of that, right? And I just jump on that. Didn't he say that?
That's definitely what he said.
So he can't be taken serious. You know what I'm saying? Just it is what it is. Like you said, I heard you say he say some things that'll catch your ear. You like, but at the end of the day, you just a clown. Because when I heard him say he called the other dude, he said the dude was brave. Because I ain't even gonna lie, I haven't watched the dude that was calling everybody the nigger, the N-word or whatever that in jail or what. I haven't even tuned in. I just seen about him. But this dude right here, Carmelo Anthony, I just seen it like this morning. And I seen it like, his sentence or whatever, and I seen what really happened. I had been seeing his name, you know what I'm saying, because of Carmelo Anthony, but I know his name is but okay. But I seen his case. But, the way Charleston White was always talk, like it surprised me because I would have thought that he would have called Carmelo a coward because he pulled out a knife. You know what I'm saying? Just the way he talks at times. You know what I'm saying? But he
did. He went at him 1 minute, then he got on his side, and now he going at him again. It's like he just goes back and forth for the attention. Dude is like a special head case, and that's why you can't take Charleston White serious.
And like old boy, like Deacon said, those rants, you know what I'm saying? Like he'll say whatever. Those sound like you know what I'm saying? I drink and I smoke whatever, no hard shit. But that sound like one of them rants, like nigga was hot because he's just talking about anything and he just running his mouth. You know what I'm saying? I'm just sitting here listening to that. But these, I'm gonna jump to this real quick before I let you get out of here. You remember when Wack called in? I think it was Adam, Munchie B, and Jefe, and somebody else was on the panel. Remember? And he called in. Remember he said, "Oh, Adam, I got paperwork on somebody up there."
Yeah.
So
and Jefe was sitting there like, man, ain't me. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But he thought it was some snitching paperwork, but he had the paperwork on his case already.
Yeah. That's what I said. I said when he did that shit, he already knew what was going on.
Okay. Maybe I ain't catch that. Okay, you're right. Definitely. He already had. That's what he was talking about. If anything, because Munchie had already cleared himself before that. And then look, I know you probably didn't cover because I just been watching a little bit lately. But I took up Aunt Jefe at first. Remember, I said, well, this is the way the world is now.
I told you.
The nigga's like, I've been scrolling up and down YouTube. Huh? Hey, how you been scrolling up and down? So when you on the streets talking about you don't watch YouTube and all that, we don't hear that no more. God bless him. Hope he get out. But you know what I'm saying? Like when these characters, like when you hear certain type of shit, niggas say, "Oh, I don't watch YouTube," but nigga, you a YouTube creator, bro. You gotta watch it. Or how would you even get the content if you don't even watch it? It don't even make no sense. But behind bars, like you say, nigga, you behind bars beefing and talking. I mean, bro. We obviously know Bree Brazy, his words can hold some weight, or you know what I'm saying. But bro, when you fighting what he's fighting, but hold on, let me ask you this, Deezy. Hold on. I had last time I said, it's the police report. Obviously I told you, I said, well, that's just the police report. But hold on, let me ask you this. By now, Aunt Jefe been locked up for almost 2.5 weeks, right?
Yeah.
If he ain't did then at all, what do you need a lawyer for? And what? What do you need a paid lawyer for, man? And why he ain't out already?
Man, listen, Aunt Jefe placed himself at the scene, bro. And that's like, with the things with the prosecutor in the system, bro. They just gotta paint a picture to the jury. And you can say what you didn't do, what you not. You can't never say you got an alibi that puts you on the scene. That shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying? You went across the street and everything happened over here and you just went and got toilet paper. Like, that was the worst thing he could have did, bro. He was supposed to be quiet. And I know that he doesn't understand this shit.
Now, hold on. Let me stop because I got to remember, we got into a letter. I had to tell you that. Hold on. I didn't say I would do it. I was just going from the way they do shit now. The way they shit do now. Like we said, I wasn't going in. But yeah, I wouldn't do no shit. I was just saying the way they do shit now because I heard it, one of the YouTubers or whatever say, yeah, everybody called in since they, that's the new, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So I'm pretty, the way times change because he say he got a legal attorney right now. So obviously by him making, you know what I'm saying? I don't think it's cool. You know what I'm saying?
What
but
the attorney you got to think about this. And Jefe done talk so much. How is his attorney gonna fight his case for him?
Look. I seen one of the cases that says salute to Ant. He's feeding his family behind bars. I said, no, he ain't. He's feeding the lawyer's family behind bars.
Listen, and he's feeding the prosecutors. They sitting there like, yeah, that nigga sitting there talking. He's identifying all of the gang life and the fights in jail. And like, that shit is too much. I can't agree with that. Like, he's telling the prosecutors that he's doing all these fades when he's locked up, and you locked up for a situation involving the fade.
Look, literally, he beefing with a nigga like Tupac. B. Brazy got 100-something years, right? What you doing beefing with a nigga behind bars for life forever? What you doing even talking to him?
Listen, and then B. Brazy said, nigga, if he had did what happened to Munchie, he would have stood over top of it. I said, what the hell? This nigga like, shit, he know I ain't coming home. I don't care.
That's what I'm saying. Right.
I ain't no way I'm be beefing with that nigga. I'm staying away from that nigga. You trying to keep me here with you. You don't want me to go. Shit.
Look, you know, sometimes you say, you know, it's the new wave and it's the new era. Sometimes, you know, you know those saying hard head to make a soft ass nigga think back ain't greasy. Look, before I get out of here, DZ, let me say, hold on, let me ask you, can you blame him if it's making him money?
No, listen, I can blame him, nigga. Listen,
okay.
Do not do that, man. Listen, that little bit of peanuts that he's making, it ain't worth my life, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, it ain't worth my life. And right now, nigga, he told B Braves to get in the law library.
Right. I seen that.
Yeah,
right.
Why the hell this nigga's convicted? He's happy where he's at. He don't care. You should be in the law library if you plan on coming back out to the world.
I seen a comment that said something against that. I can't think of what it was, but I've been in the LA County jails, nigga. They have a law library dorm, so if that's what you want, they will send you to that dorm. I don't know. It may take a little time for you to get there because they're overcrowded in county jails, but yeah, you know, he ain't spoke up on like, yeah, I'm headed to the dorm because, you know what I'm saying, because they do have a law library dorm in the LA County jails. That's for sure.
Yeah, he should be definitely worried about that. And I'm telling you now, bro, you gonna say you was right later. He's not. It's like he's like hammering himself, like really just talking. And listen, he didn't even do this much content on the street.
I'm one of them. Look, I look at a nigga from the front, you know what I'm saying? No, you know what I'm saying? I've seen them all, you know what I'm saying? I'm one of them. I'm like, I can call him, you know, he the type of dude. He the type of dude. You know, came up in the hood, ain't finna win no beauty pageant, you know, shape kind of funny, you know what I'm saying? Nigga had to have money. He just had to, and he needs the fame and all that to feel like somebody. Like, nigga, hold on, you fighting life and all that, like, even with Brick and all them, like, you know what I'm saying? I expected all them to shut it down, even though Brick has at some point, you know, because if it was still popping like that, they still would be called. You know, time go on. Adam not feeling them like that no more. You know, the content is there. You feel what I'm saying? But the niggas jump right back on it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I always figure, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, me personally, like, whatever I go, like, you know, even a millionaire, like, hold on, whatever I got going on, this shit got to pause right now. I got to concentrate on this right here only. You feel what I'm saying? This only, like, you know what I'm saying? Because if this don't go right, all that shit right there don't even matter. You know what I'm saying?
Nothing.
But yeah, that, you know, the mind. You know what I'm saying? That's the mind. The way the mind is. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna get up out of here. How long you on these?
I'm gonna be on for about another half hour.
Okay. I'm listening. Okay.
Yes, sir.
One love. Yep.
Appreciate you calling in, bro. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Yeah, like on some real shit though. Jefe, man, he tweaking. I can't lie. Jefe tweaking, man. You know, and I really think it's gonna come back and bite him, and he's gonna regret it. Yeah, he's gonna regret what he's doing. You know what I mean? And I see some people that was in his comments saying like, he ain't doing nothing wrong. I'm like, yeah, of course somebody that hasn't experienced that would say that. You know what I mean? It's like they encourage him. And like I said, I feel like, you know, gang members be encouraging other gang members to do certain shit so that they can fail. You know what I'm saying? It's like they want them to fail on some real shit. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Yeah, hey, bro, ain't no motherfucking law library in a LA County jail, Manchester or 10 Towers. They capping, bro. Period.
Okay, so what was your purpose of saying that?
Because I just heard somebody on here lying and shit, man. You been correct on 100% of the shit you said. Niggas from the streets know the streets. Bada bing, bada boom. I was born and raised in California, bro, from the top to the motherfucking bottom.
Okay,
period.
So how do you feel about
Jefe? Niggas just know what's happening. Niggas just know what's happening. They ain't doing shit but watching you and saying the same shit you saying. Point blank and period. You have a good day and stay blessed.
I appreciate you calling in. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. I definitely know niggas is watching. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? I know niggas is watching. Yeah. And Jefe, he just talking too much. Yeah. Could nobody convince me that he's not. You know, especially in this predicament that he's in. And then, like I said, when he was on the street, he wasn't even doing this much content. Yeah, like the nigga's doing a lot of content. If he would have done this much content on the street, he would have had no time to be around the members. Yeah, he was supposed to lock in content. You know, he periodically doing his videos, but you try hanging around the members, and that shit got him caught up. For real, for real. You know, he gonna regret it though. I can guarantee you that. You know, he gonna regret it. You know, it's shit so wild though. Like, anybody with common sense would know, man, let me fall back for a second, man. That content shit ain't gonna go nowhere. It's gonna be here. But your life is on the line. It ain't even nothing to play with right now. You know what I'm saying? Your life on the line, it ain't nothing to play with. Just being real. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yeah, let's see here with Blueface talking about baby mom wanting child support.
Okay, so at the press conference for the Swaggy P fight that never happened, at the press conference, there was a guy who came up to me while I was streaming, and he didn't know I was streaming, and he basically said, you got to stop bringing them C words on your platform. And it started a lot of shit.
You said where this was
at the press conference for the Swaggy P fight, which notably had like a ton of Crips there.
Right. Well, he didn't say none of that.
And he said that to me, and it was very awkward because I'm like looking around like, oh my God, I could see like 10 Crips right now that would freak the fuck out if they knew that you just said that.
Who's going to say it to the white guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that should tell you enough about him.
Oh. I mean, he said he's from Compton, so he's only saying it for the Crips that they beef with, which where they do that at. That ain't really how this works.
Yeah, right. Every hood has their own personal name for where they're from, but I don't know who it was, but whoever it was, that would just say a lot about their gangbanging, you know, because Crips in the room and you decide to disrespect them to the white guy who has nothing to do with anything.
Right.
But, you know, you guys sit up here and talk to Adam about this shit, period. And, you know, in detail. That right there is like, wow. You know, Adam sits here and entertains you guys because it's a part of his business, but it's like he's making the money while y'all are identifying yourself, and y'all are the ones that put yourself at risk. That shit don't even make no sense. Yeah, Adam's not at no risk. Y'all are at risk because y'all are the gang members. This shit wild. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Doesn't sound like a...
I mean, you came out dissing hoods, but then I haven't really heard you do it since.
Yeah. I mean, some jail shit, bro. Shit's wearing off. Yeah, I think I just came from like back to square one all over again. You just sitting around gangbanging.
And so then you kind of reset your brain as you were free longer.
Yeah, as time is going on, you know, you start to get farther away from it. But I mean, I don't take back nothing I said or anything. It's still that. It's just I don't got to promote it.
Definitely. Do you so wait, you have to pay Jaden $10,000 a month? Is that where you're currently at?
Nah, I don't know.
That was cap?
Nah, she asked me, but I don't even think the government will give her that, you know?
Nah?
Hell no.
You don't pay anybody child support? It's all done out of the goodness of your heart?
Yeah, no, I don't pay child support. I've never been on child support. I've never even almost. So that's not really my thing. And then I made a viral ass tweet and everybody was mad about it, thinking that I'm speaking for me.
What did you say?
Well, I was saying that if you need child support, you should probably let the person who can best support the child have custody. Because
Blueface is very, very immature though. And he thinks it's a game. Trust and believe there's gonna be a time where they start taking him for child support. Jaden, whoever else that he has a child with, this new girl, there's gonna be a time. And we all know he has judgments and lawsuits. The shit gonna hit different. Trust me. But he's very childish and, immature, and the business is not in order. He doesn't know his business. He just knows they go out and party and make whack money and whack give him a cut. This is all he know. Go out and party, because that's what he says. He makes money to go party. Go out and party, you make whack money, and you get a cut. Like the business mind is not there. And I'm just being real.
A couple thousand a month isn't gonna better your situation enough for the kid.
Right.
And people thought that I was like talking about me. I don't even pay child support, so I wasn't talking about me. That's really how I feel.
You're like the last rapper on Twitter.
I know, huh?
Yeah.
I see that.
You like the written word. That's good.
My shit just be viral, so I just use it, It's like a little tool I got. I might as well use it. Like,
yeah.
Sometimes I don't even know my tweets go so viral.
Oh, you find out like the next day, you log in, you're like, oh shit.
Literally.
Yeah.
So it's like an extra little boost to whatever I'm doing.
Definitely. Yeah.
So yeah, I just tweet just bullshit, lyrics or shit like that. What's your take on it? Do you think that
I think it's smart. It hits a different audience.
No, I'm saying the
It's wild. It's wild. SBGB TV live call-in show.
DZ checking in from Kentucky again, big dog.
What's popping with you?
Man, this a little off topic, bro, but I know you saw that stuff with Ray J. He not getting paid. Blueface not getting paid. Everybody with whack ain't getting paid. It ain't no coincidence, brother.
Yeah, man. We definitely we covered that. We dropped that clip earlier. We definitely already know Ray J getting paid, and academics let it be known that he's under investigation and why.
And I like when you hit him with this too, bro. Whack is a attention seeking whore.
Yeah, that's him. That's him.
All right, D's. I'm back in the chat, bro.
Appreciate you calling in, bro. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button.
whole child support thing.
Oh, the child support thing. I mean, shit. I don't know.
My tweet was, if you need child support, you should probably let the person who can best support the child have custody. Because a couple thousand a month is not going to better your situation enough for the kid, which is what child support is, right?
Do you want full custody of your kid? Or do you think that she's probably better suited to take care of that day to day?
If it was better, if it was best for the kids, yeah, I would want that. But that's what I be on. I be on what's best for the kid. It's not really a person.
If Blueface is running around the way he is, right, and he's having different women and he's running and doing this, there's no way that he'll be able to take care of no kid and do what he doing. Nah, no way. So what he's saying don't make sense.
No dad or mom thing. So my tweet was not even sexualized towards any male or female. That's how I feel on both ends. If the woman is more financially or stable should be that way.
If you were broke and she was making hella money, would you?
Yeah, she should.
So you'd be down to have child support, and then she could just pay you?
No. She should have custody because I need to figure out my situation.
But the irony of it is that a lot of times the person who's working all the time, who would have a hard time taking care of the kid, is the one, making all the money, and then the mom is typically the one who has more of like an open schedule.
Yeah, but it's more of a stability thing,
Yeah,
it's about who's more stable, who has a place that's been placing for years at a time. If you work a lot, go to daycare. You get a babysitter. There's things that somebody more financial can put things in order than somebody who's just freestyling every day. Kids need structure.
Right.
It needs to be routine. So even if I do work a lot, I'll set up a structure, a routine to where it doesn't offset their routine.
Right.
But if I just wake up and do nothing every day and I'm not in a stable situation, why would I have the kid?
Right.
And this person has a whole place.
For sure.
I don't know. That's just my idea, but
no, I feel it. How does it feel?
It's a sexist thing these days.
True. But you have another baby on the way. Are you excited about that?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, definitely.
What had to happen between you and her before you realized you were ready for another kid? Or did it just happen? You just shot the club up and boom, she's pregnant?
Nah, I've been knowing her for a long time. So it's comfortable enough. I want more kids, but I don't want a lot of baby mamas. So
you don't?
Yeah.
So you're gonna run it back, put another one in there as soon as possible?
Yes, until she gets tired. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's the plan. I can't force people to have more kids. Some of these women are like, shit, I'm good on that. So all right.
So Blueface said he's gonna knock Nevaeh up again, run it back to back. Yeah, he think it's a game right now. Yeah, he think it's a game. Facts. Yeah. And I guess he think Nevaeh wouldn't take him to court. Is that what he's thinking? Yeah, he think it's a game. Nigga, hey, listen, in life, we have to learn from experience. And you can't learn from others' experience. You have to experience it. Yeah, it's time coming. You gonna regret it.
And the kid that Krishan has, definitely not yours.
Man, I done told this story 100 times.
Okay, you took credit for it, even though it was not your kid, just for content purposes?
I'm not going down this road, Adam.
Well, it was the other dude who got killed. It was his kid, right?
I'm not going down this road. I done already told this story.
All right, I'll do my homework before the next time, yeah.
I'm not doing this shit again, bro, but
okay.
That is what it is. This is what it is. What else you got for me?
You
got some viral shit, bro.
Yeah, let me see over here. Well, you think I'm leaving stuff on the table? Is there good viral shit that I'm missing?
So he doesn't want to say it again about the baby with Krishan, that he said that the baby wasn't his and that it was for a storyline. He doesn't want to say that again. I wonder why.
We talked about your wife.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Talked about the fight. I haven't talked about that, so that'll probably be a good.
That'll be a good clip, yeah. Shut up, Pinkface.
Oh yeah, Pinkface. Yeah, she's pretty famous.
Is this a great nickname?
Yeah, right. Self came. So
I told my kid that, I go, Blueface's daughter is Pinkface. She goes, she thinks about it for a couple minutes. She comes back. She's like, Dad, I have an idea. I could be Rainbow Face.
Yeah, she can.
That's her favorite color.
Play date, bro. That would be a good play date. We should do it.
What? Just a TV show with the kids?
Face.
Huh?
We can stream it. We can let them have a play date.
I don't put her on camera.
Oh, okay.
But what you do where the mic is on the kid, that's genius.
Yeah.
That content is crazy. Like, I mean, you got to make your kid part of it, but like when I seen that and I'm like watching like your kid just walk around and do shit with the mic on and then you're over there just talking too, I'm like, wow, this is like really entertaining.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm all about, bro. I'm gonna get paid to just do shit I'm gonna do regularly.
Yeah.
Like if I can get paid to just wake up and breathe.
Yeah.
What am I finna go work hard for?
There's a different audience too with the kid content, you know?
Yeah, it's a great audience actually, and it's a good different side of me that people are, I guess, not used to.
You know, Snoop Dogg has like a whole
all the time.
Snoop Dogg has a whole kids brand.
Yeah, no,
like,
it's a good. Yeah, he got Pop Warner and all type of shit.
No, but like I was at this fair and then 3 dudes come out dressed as dogs and there's like Snoop Dogg's voice rapping kid songs.
Yeah.
And then, but I'm pretty sure it's AI, but it's like this dude just sort of dances around and does his thing. And it's like, I don't know. It's like that could keep Snoop's name alive even when he's gone. So, I mean, you kind of have like that sort of personality too, where it's like the Blueface name could live on.
Yeah, you got to keep in touch with the youth, you know. That's somehow, some way. You got to keep, because that's the next generation, man. That's going to be the next people buying tickets.
Definitely.
Streaming songs, watching your shows, streams, whatever the case may be. So
for sure.
I'm still appealing to that audience, but I'm not trying to fit in, you know?
Yeah.
And that's another thing with the rap shit is like, after so long, I don't want to have to make songs for like the younger and try to stay socially and hip to the shit. Like I want to be able to be 30 years old when I'm 30 years old, you know, and do 30-year-old shit. I might go to 30-year-old and up clubs after that or so, you know?
They do have those, yeah.
They do.
I keep forgetting that you're like just turning 30 now, right?
I'm 29 now, yeah. So I got a year. After this year, I'm gonna be doing 30 shit.
You're like Mr. Beast. He's like 26 or some shit. It's like kind of hard to fathom that.
Yeah, Blueface is definitely looking better than he's doing. You can see that. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's looking like he's doing more than he is. Straight up. You know what I mean? Got Wicked100 deep in his pocket. Wicked100 deep in his pocket. And we know how that go. Yeah, we know how that go. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. We know how that go. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Yeah, shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel.
Mr. Junior.
Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let's see what Seti Nash said about Pooh Shiesty's case.
He might be getting a bond. States of America versus Latrell Williams Jr. Defendants motion for a de novo review of magistrate judge's detention order and motion for release on conditions. But of course, to the Honorable Senior Judge David C. Gabi, United States District Judge for the Northern District of Texas, Dallas Division. Defendant Latrell Williams Jr., by and through undersigned counsel, respectfully moves this court pursuant to 18 U.S.C. 3145B for de novo review of the detention order entered by United States Magistrate Judge Renee Harris Tolliver on April 8, 2026, and for an order releasing Mr. Williams on appropriate conditions pending trial in support thereof. Mr. Williams states as follows. Introduction. Latrell Williams Jr. is a recording artist charged in a 4-count indictment with conspiracy to commit kidnapping and kidnapping under 18 U.S.C. 1201 and conspiracy to commit extortion and extortion under the Hobbs Act. He was arrested April 1st, 2026. People thought it was April Fool's for some whatever reason. Nearly 3 months after the alleged incident, and was later indicted on April 28, 2026. Throughout that entire period,
He was on electronic monitoring. His location was known to law enforcement around the clock, and he did nothing to evade scrutiny. He made every check-in. He passed every drug test. He did not run. The magistrate judge ordered detention for 4 reasons. 1, that the weight of evidence against Mr. Williams is strong. 2, that Mr. Williams poses a danger to the community. 3, that he poses a flight risk. And 4, that no conditions can adequately protect against those concerns. None of those findings hold up. The evidence in this case is a single victim's uncorroborated account given to Dallas police on the night in question by a complainant who has since gone on social media to deny that any of it happened. The crux of the complaint is that Mr. Williams forcibly made the complaint to sign a release, which would effectively let him out of his contract with the complainant. Despite the lengthy investigation, no guns were recovered, no signed contract release was found, no audio or video evidence exists, and no conspiratorial communications of any kind were offered in evidence. Moreover, there is a serious, well-briefed question whether this incident is a federal crime at all. This court should review the detention order de novo, find that the government has not met its burden, and release Mr. Williams on conditions. A very important message from our sponsor, Cloak. Most people who sign up for these kind of services only do it to get rid of those calls. Well, Cloak will keep on doing that, getting rid of the spam calls, but I want to take y'all to the personal right there. They dared me to put my freaking number into it. They said, Nash, we only want to sign up if you're going to sign up with us. I'm already a member because they're showing you all of my information from my.
Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Easy. A defendant may move to revoke or amend a magistrate judge's detention order before the district court under 18 U.S.C. 3145B. Review is de novo, United States versus Rubin. This court is not bound by the magistrate judge's findings and makes its own independent determination of whether detention is warranted. The government must prove by clear and convincing evidence that no condition or combination of conditions will reasonably assure the safety of any other person and the community. On flight risk, the standard is by a preponderance of the evidence. There is no presumption of detention here. Kidnapping, conspiracy to kidnap, and Hobbs Act offenses are not among the enumerated offenses in 18 U.S.C. 3142E3 that trigger a presumption in favor of detention. It talks about a freaking drug trafficking case, but we don't really care about that. It says pretrial detention must be considered for Gio Achini, because he faces RICO and Hobbs Act.
Yeah, said he thinks that Pooh Shicey's gonna get a bail. I don't think Pooh Shicey's gonna get a bail at all. Yeah. Now anything's possible, but I don't think Pooh Shicey's getting a bail at all. For the simple fact that he caught a case with the ankle monitor. So yeah, I don't think he's getting a bail. But anything can happen, though. You know what I'm saying? Anything can happen. I just don't think he's in the bail. Yeah. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Yes, sure. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. You know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with the channel. Shout out to all of y'all. Stunning twist on Armelo's case back for appeal. Let's see here.
Carmelo Anthony is now locked away inside a remote Texas prison, staring down a future that could keep him behind. Message about Carmelo Anthony that the 12 jurors who saw this trial, they didn't really buy the argument that Carmelo's defense was making. And now there are some new questions being raised, and especially being raised by Carmelo's parents, about how the defense approached this case that we're going to talk about here in a moment, because this story is only gaining steam and getting more attention since the verdict earlier this week. And I'm going to update you on everything that is developing right now. And Jesse Weber, host of Sidebar here on Law and Crime, he's going to be with me here in just a moment to talk through how this trial went and what an appeal potentially could look like.
Y'all know y'all wrong. I swear to God, I'm sick of this. I'm tired of this.
Now, this is video here of the group that was outside the courthouse in McKinney, Texas, the day of the verdict earlier this week, where we did see some tension. I also want to show you this. This is the new mugshot that we received of Carmelo Anthony since he is now in state prison in Texas. You can see in this mugshot, he has his head shaved. Now, we have learned that Carmelo will begin serving his prison sentence here, the Wallace Pack unit in Navasota, Texas. It's roughly 3.5 hours away from where he stabbed Austin Metcalf to death at that track meet in Frisco outside Dallas in April of 2025. What we know about this prison, it's all males. It is roughly 1,500 inmates, and it's a minimum security prison. Now, Carmelo Anthony has wasted no time in filing a notice of appeal, and we found a line in the document pretty surprising. Now, this is the notice of appeal. It's filed in Collin County District Court. That's where the trial took place. And in the notice, it says, quote, "I am penniless, destitute, an indigent person, too poor to employ counsel to represent me on the appeal, and too poor to pay for or give security of the statement of facts and a true copy thereof herein." So Anthony wants a court-appointed attorney for his appeal. And at 19, I mean, you kind of understand. I mean, he's just graduated high school. He's legally an adult. He's now a prison inmate, so it's not a surprise that he doesn't have the money to afford an attorney. But it also raises some questions about the hundreds of thousands of dollars that was raised for his criminal defense. And criminal defense is not cheap. Now, initially, there was a fundraiser last year around the time of his arrest that was put up on GoFundMe, but that was quickly taken down because GoFundMe has a policy where you can't raise money for people who are accused of violent crimes. Give, Send, Go does not have that policy. But after Anthony's guilty verdict in that murder trial, the site brought his fundraiser down. And the reason they said was, quote, "The fundraiser was to promote pretrial needs, and those funds were dispersed over the past year for lawful purposes, including legal defense and family relocation. With that stated purpose now complete, the fundraiser has been closed." So the notice of appeal tells us that Anthony would like a court-appointed attorney for his appeal, but it doesn't tell us yet why he is appealing. What would the grounds be for an appeal? We do know, though, through some interviews that his parents gave to two outlets that we know about after the verdict, they were not happy with the defense of their son. I will tell you, we have reached out to Carmelo Anthony's parents to come on the show as well. But I do want to run through some of the quotes that they gave in these interviews. Now, in the interviews, they have stood by their son. Not a surprise. They say they do not believe that he intended to kill Austin Metcalf. Quote, "My son is no murderer. My son didn't intend to hurt anyone. My son was defending himself." That's Carmelo's mom, Kayla Hayes, telling CBS Texas. Now, Carmelo's parents also say they believe the trial was flawed and unfair. Quote, "Everyone actually lied on the stand," says Carmelo's mom. Now, there was another interview they gave with the Breakfast Club, Power 105.1 FM. It was posted to YouTube. And there, Carmelo's parents talked about how they would have potentially approached the legal side of the case differently. They said that they do not believe their son got a fair trial. Quote, "We got comfortable with the instructions that we were told. We were told not to say nothing. We were told not to do this. So we followed all the instructions that we were told. We were told, don't do this. Don't talk to this person. It was all this, and look what happened to my son," said Carmelo's dad, Drew Anthony, in that interview. Now, Carmelo's dad also said that his son was told that they should not make this case about race, and that was by their attorney. But he said that he believed that race played a role in the outcome. He said the family was advised to get a white attorney. It's unclear who gave that advice. Now, the family also raised some concerns in that interview about there not being a black person on the jury. We had a reporter in the courtroom throughout this trial, Cody Thomas of Court TV, and he reported that the jury was mostly white, wasn't all white, but mostly white. And there were 3 Asian women and 1 person who appeared to be of Middle Eastern descent and 1 other woman of color. The rest of the jury, they were all men and they were all white. So in the trial, the defense also called 6 witnesses. That is compared to the roughly, I think it was 21 witnesses that the state called as they presented their case. And in the Breakfast Club interview, the parents said they don't know why their attorney didn't call more witnesses.
See, this is why when you have serious situations, you got to focus on the situation instead of involving a whole bunch of people, talking to a whole bunch of people. You got to study. Carmelo Anthony's family should have been studying. They can read and write. They should have been in the law library. People got this thing where they think all you got to do is hire an attorney. And if you hire an attorney, you're going to be okay. Attorneys go home at the end of the night. If you don't, they do. So it's business. You got to do your own research. You got to fight for yourself. And you can't be taking advice from, people like Charleston White, man. Straight up. Yeah. The boy was supposed to get on the stand and testify in his own defense. So from what I'm hearing, they're going to come with an appeal for ineffective assistant counsel. So you can see that coming. Yeah, because they're complaining about the lawyer. And then they were saying they were told to get an all-white lawyer. Come on, man. Yeah. But this how the game go. It's their game. It's their game. You just a piece in the game.
Anthony family also says that they raised concerns with their defense attorney during the trial. They say after the trial, they were given a, quote, corporate answer by their defense about how things went. They didn't elaborate more on what corporate answer means. But they also said that they are looking for a new attorney for the appeal of their son's guilty verdict in this murder trial. In the interview, the family was also asked, I think, a pretty big question, and one that many people, no matter what you feel about the verdict, are wondering. Why did Carmelo Anthony not testify? Carmelo's dad said, quote, based on everything, he didn't need nothing, because everything they said when it's self-defense, they have to prove it. They never proved it. Now, it is unclear if it was.
I don't know who told the dad that. Listen, these people then convinced him for his son not to testify. That was bad. I don't know who told him that right there. In a self-defense case, you're admitting that you did something and saying that it's self-defense. It ain't just about the prosecution proving that you did this and it wasn't self-defense. It's up to you to prove to the jury that it was self-defense. Just being real. So I don't know who was giving these people this information, but it was bad information. Yeah, the dad was getting bad information. Messed up all the way around. Yeah. Messed up all the way around the board. Yeah. You got to do your own research, man. People put too much trust in attorneys. Can't do that.
Ever in the plans for Carmelo to testify in this trial, and whether it was the attorney who gave the advice that he shouldn't. But we have seen in many high-profile self-defense cases, and Jesse's going to join me here in a moment, we're going to talk about a couple of them, where the defendant does take the stand, and it can be the biggest moment of a trial and be the difference between innocence and guilt. And now the judge who oversaw this case is also speaking out. Judge John Roach of the 296th District Court says that he stands by the verdict that was found in his courtroom. He spoke to WFAA TV in Dallas, and he said in this interview something about Carmelo Anthony that we weren't expecting, considering the guilty verdict in this murder trial. Roach said that he stands by his decision as well not to allow cameras in the courtroom, saying, I know I made people mad, but I'm not here to make them happy either. Now, some had speculated, mostly online, that Roach had some kind of prior relationship with the Metcalf family, and he went on the record denying that, saying he had never met members of the Metcalf family prior to this trial, said he wouldn't have known Jeff Metcalf, Austin's dad, had he walked up to him on the street before all of this happened. And then he was asked whether he believes the jury reached the right verdict. And he said, quote, yes, they did, because they were picked based upon the law. They listened to the facts. It happened in this courtroom, and they got a verdict, Roach said. And he also said this about Carmelo Anthony, quote, he seems like a nice young man who committed a crime, and he understands today more than any day before the consequences of committing a crime like he did. Again, Carmelo Anthony will be roughly 54 years old if he serves his entire 35-year sentence, and he will be eligible.
Is that his attorney saying that? Hold up. Is that his attorney that said that? Or was that the judge? Because if that was his attorney that said that, that don't sound like he was for him. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, that was bad.
For parole in about half that, so 17 and a half years. Join us now to talk more about this is the host of Sidebar here on Law and Crime, Jesse Weber. You can also catch him on Jesse Weber Live on News Nation. Good to have you, Jesse. Thanks for doing this. I know we've been covering this case. You look at the family of Carmelo Anthony, and incredibly emotional, understandably so, with everything that happened, and they're not happy with the defense and how things went. And you certainly see from some of the testimony, some of the things that I think they would have wished they had done differently. But is there enough there when you look at this for them potentially to file an appeal based on the fact that they just didn't like the counsel that they got?
It's a great question. First of all, Chris, thanks for having me. I've made it. I'm on the case. Look at this.
I know. Great.
My debut. Look, everybody has a right to an appeal, and every criminal defendant should file an appeal, unless, of course, they pled guilty, right? Now, I think they have some fair concerns. It's very difficult for us, even though we've covered the trial, and there were no cameras there, but we read the testimony. We tried to get as much reporting about it as possible. It's sometimes hard for us to look out and say, criticize the prosecution, criticize the defense. Here's one of those cases where I think there's legitimate questions. Now, on one hand, I'm skeptical, because I could say, even if he were to get a new trial, and we'll talk about the appellate arguments, even if he were to get a new trial, would he even be successful in getting a not guilty verdict? I can't sit here and tell you that, because I think this was a really, really tough case for the defense. Number one, whenever you have a situation of self-defense and the defendant uses a deadly weapon and the victim does not have a weapon, that in and of itself presents a challenge. But I think when you talk about what the issues are for appeal, there's a number that come to my mind. Number one, was it in the right county? Should there have been a change of venue? Number two, of course, it's the big issue about jury selection, right? You're talking about a jury that had no black jurors. Now, that in and of itself doesn't mean that an appellate court is going to overturn the convictions here. You have to show a couple things. One thing you'd have to show is that the prosecution improperly, illegally dismissed jurors or tried to excuse jurors on the basis of race. We call that a Batson challenge. If the court believes that could be grounds to overturn the conviction. But you have to show that. It's not so simple. It does become a question also, were the jurors themselves biased in some way? Would they be open to speaking to defense counsel about what the deliberations were like or what their motivations were? Do they do research into these jurors and look at maybe did they not disclose something during the jury selection process that they should have? So I think the jury selection issue is also going to be something for an appeal. And then there are moments during the trial that the defense will say, It was unfair. One of the things that I'm sure they're going to bring up is during the jury instructions, they lost. They wanted to instruct. They didn't want an instruction to the jury. Jury, if you believe that Carmelo Anthony was the aggressor, you cannot find that he acted in self-defense. They believe that shouldn't have been what the jury was instructed, and they were. So there's going to be opportunities there. But during the course of the trial, there were a number of things the defense did or did not do that raised a question. I mean, Chris, do you have an understanding about why he brought a knife that day? I know they were really keen about saying the knife was a certain length and maybe, he had a right to have it, but still not clear why he brought it. I think some of their witnesses, at least one in particular, the defense called, wasn't the most helpful to their case. So, and you also have a family this is a tragedy on a number of different levels, but you have a family who now lost the son. Obviously the Metcalfs lost their son, but also their brother. But also you have Carmelo Anthony, who's going to spend potentially 35 years in prison over what happened here. And they're angry. And it's not uncommon to point the blame at the defense attorney.
No, and I think, there are a couple questions. Like on day one, like Cody Thomas from Court TV was our guy in the courtroom. And like, I remember on day one, I was like, one of the big questions for this trial is why did he have a knife? And I was shocked that by the end of 4 days of testimony, and I think it was a total of 27 witnesses, like the only real answer we got was, well, it's just not illegal in Texas. If you have a blade under 5.5 inches, it's against school policy, but it's not illegal to have it. And I just feel like the jury might have needed a little bit more. Maybe one thing I bring up, they talked about in opening statements, this was a kid who loved to go camping. Like maybe that's his bag when he goes camping. He has a knife. Like that was never brought up. And I was kind of surprised about that. And then the other part too, because there were 6 witnesses for the defense that were called. And Drew Anthony, who is Carmelo's dad, said in an interview with the Breakfast Club that he didn't really know why more witnesses weren't called. And for people who aren't attorneys, I'm not an attorney. You sit back and you're like, it's in his words, it's like, it's not my department. But I was surprised that maybe there could have been and it's easy to Monday morning quarterback it, but like a use of force expert that could have come in and challenged some of the testimony potentially from like a medical examiner. Because we do see in trials, like one I thought of, very different case, but it's like Karen Reed, one of the more successful defenses we've seen in recent years. Like expert testimony for the defense was huge there. And in this situation, you had some witnesses who may or may not have seen things. I just felt like there could have been something more there,
I hear you. You also have to have those witnesses. Like, were they going to have witnesses who were adamant? Carmelo Anthony didn't do anything wrong here. He was not the aggressor. I watched it with my own eyes. He was being attacked. He had no choice. I mean, were they going to have those witnesses? Could they find a use of force expert to suggest that using that knife in that situation was justified? I mean, look, the defense's closing argument arguably did their best to try to suggest, what's he supposed to do? Walk away when you have these bigger guys around him? His life was in danger. He had no choice. I think the thing that might have helped Carmelo Anthony, or one of the, I wasn't surprised he was convicted. I did want to know if it was going to be manslaughter or murder. But one of the things I thought is, okay, he had this knife, one direct shot into Metcalf's chest, heart, which was a savage stabbing. But at the same time, it wasn't like multiple stabbings. It wasn't like he kept going and people had to remove, him off of Metcalf. And then he just dropped it and admitted what he did. So there were elements there where you could argue potentially self-defense. But in terms of calling more witnesses, look, I don't know. But I do also wonder, from a strategic point of view, did they feel that whoever they thought about calling, maybe they weren't going to be very helpful to their narrative? And could they find the correct expert that would help their defense? I mean, again, as we talked about, at least one of their witnesses didn't go so well. I mean, this was a witness who apparently, I was listening to Cody Thomas talk about it, who had more of a relationship, a defense witness had more of a relationship with the prosecutor than the defense attorney. And that ultimately said, if I remember correctly, that Carmelo Anthony was the aggressor. So you can't just get the witnesses you want. You can't just make them out of thin air. You're handed what you're handed. And I do wonder, even if you bring in any defense attorney out there, you name whoever you think is the best defense attorney, could you have gotten a not guilty? Could you have gotten a guilty on manslaughter, which would have been, as we know, it's a lesser charge, less time in prison potentially. But that's a question. And if you want, I could also talk about whether or not he should have taken the stand.
Well, and that was going to be my next question, because that was a question that was asked of the Anthony family in this Breakfast Club interview. Like, why didn't he take the stand? And Drew Anthony, Carmelo's dad, said, quote, based on everything, he didn't need nothing because everything they said, when it's self-defense, they have to prove it. They never proved it. And it's unclear whether that was the advice of counsel that he shouldn't take the defense, or whoever made the decision that they would not put Carmelo Anthony on the stand. But in a lot of these self-defense cases that we see, Jesse, you do see the defendant take the stand because they can talk about being scared. They can talk about what they saw in that moment, and you just didn't get that.
That was it right there. Carmelo Anthony was supposed to talk about the situation. The jury needed to feel him. You know, just being real. The jury needed to feel him in the situation of self-defense. They needed to be able to understand where he was coming from. And by him not saying nothing, knowing that he did this, the jury didn't have a chance to connect at all. Regardless of the color of their skin or not, they didn't even have a chance to connect to say, damn, if they was in that shoe, maybe they might have reacted the same way. You like, it's important. And I mean, I'm saying that's the major part right there. And then for his dad to be saying that they didn't meet the burden, so he didn't have to testify. Like, who told you that? You know what I'm saying? Like, who told you that? Really though? Yeah, what attorney told you that? Like, that's crazy. You know? If they're saying that he did something and it's proof of other people saying he did something, I don't get why would he even say that. You know what I'm saying? That don't even make the sense. Especially with it being proof. Like, hold up. Like, everybody knows he did it. People are coming to testify saying, yeah, he did it. You supposed to get up there and say, why did this occur? What led to this? What made you grab the knife? So that they can have a more of an understanding. And by him not doing that, that was bad. Real shit.
This particular trial.
Let's be clear. It's the defendant's right. It's only the defendant's choice, the defendant's right. They're not pressured into taking the stand. They're not compelled to take the stand. It's their choice. They have a conversation with their defense attorneys about the advantages and the risks, but it's Carmelo Anthony's decision. Now, a couple ways to look at it, right? So the father's correct. I mean, they don't have to prove anything. It's the prosecution who has the burden of proof, and you try to poke holes in it. At the same time, a defense attorney's opening statement and the defense attorney's closing argument is not considered evidence in the case. You need actual evidence for the jury to determine what was self-defense. And under the law, self-defense has to be reasonable. It has to be proportional. It has to be immediately necessary. So I believe, you want to talk about what could have potentially changed the verdict, him taking the stand. Because, like you said, you have to go in the shoes of the defendant and understand under those circumstances, what was he feeling? And look, I don't think I've ever heard Carmelo Anthony speak, but if you look at the reporting, he was apparently emotional and shaking when the verdict was read. If he went on the stand and he recounted how he was feeling in that moment, he would have had to convince the jury that he did this not out of anger, not because he was angry at Austin Metcalf, but because he was in fear for his life. Could he have done that? Maybe, but what's the risk? He's a young kid, and he is going to be faced up against an experienced prosecutor.
But you got to really look at it for what it is. If he did this in self-defense and he was in fear of his life, him getting on the stand and saying what happened would have been natural. Now, if he had some other intentions of that he planned to come to school, and if they do this and he's gonna do that, and it would have been different. So the best thing for him to do was to see if, you know, he can sell himself to the jury. You know, that shit should have been discussed with him and that attorney about that. They should have sat down and really talked about that. But obviously they didn't. And they thought that was going to work. Negative. I could see that wasn't going to work. You know what I'm saying? Smash that like button, hit the subscribe button.
Under intense cross-examination. So the theory could have been that if he went up there, he would have collapsed under that questioning, and it would have gone really, really bad. I mean, you want to compare? Look at Kyle Rittenhouse. Different case, right? We also had video in that case where you could at least understand. I mean, you could disagree with the verdict, but you could look at the case and say, well, I saw the video of him being chased and ultimately attacked. I think that was a key component. But he got on the stand and explained what was going on and why was he in fear for his life. And you look at him and he was like kind of baby-faced when he did it. I think that has an effect. I think that has a factor.
Major.
And if this is a retrial,
major.
Carmelo Anthony will be a bit older. But will he be in a position to recount this and want to recount this and believe this is his option to maybe get a not guilty verdict or manslaughter, not murder? It's a tough question. It's very hard to predict, but this is why in self-defense cases, more than any other case, even though defense attorneys say, you know, they recommend to their clients, don't take the stand. You're opening up yourself to a ton of intense cross-examination risk. Self-defense cases may be the exception.
Yeah, and one thing I kept thinking about as the trial went on, because we heard a lot about tent culture and track culture and about, you know, how did Carmelo Anthony wind up under this tent? And apparently there was someone there who was a mutual friend who had like waved him over. And, you know, the defense tried to argue that, like, you know, it's a social thing when you go to a track meet. There's so much downtime between events. And he saw somebody that he knew, that person brought him into the tent. And then apparently the Metcalf brothers didn't like it. And then that led to this altercation. And then you had the prosecution saying that it is uncommon for people to go under other teams' tents. And so the Metcalfs, you know, they were kind of standing up for their team to get Carmelo out. And then that led to this altercation. I wonder just how much of why he was under the tent actually mattered. And when it comes to a self-defense case where the prosecution says you can meet a shove with a shove, but you can't meet a shove with a stab. And like, when do you enter the point of the interaction where any of this actually matters to Carmelo being, if you believe this, in the right to stab Austin Metcalf?
Generally speaking, the aggressor in a confrontation cannot claim self-defense. The aggressor in the situation will not be entitled to that. And these become very fact-specific, minute-by-minute interactions. I mean, and so the importance of that is, did he start it? Okay. No, maybe he didn't start it because he went under the tent, had every right to go into the tent. He was minding his own business. Okay. So then you create the narrative, okay, maybe it's the Metcalf brothers who are the aggressors in that situation. And maybe that's the case. However, it can flip. It can flip based on what, you know, and even if they were aggressive with him and they put their hands on him, okay, so now he has a right to defend himself, but it has to be proportional and reasonable. Perhaps he had a right to push back. Maybe he had a right to punch. Maybe he had a right to wrestle them. But taking a deadly weapon out in that instance, if he's not, you know, the counter argument is, what do you expect? You want him to wait to get punched? You want him to wait to get attacked? He was surrounded, you know, standing over him. But at the same time, there's also testimony that Metcalf said, I'm not going to fight you. So it becomes very fact specific, and it's a lot based on the credibility of the witnesses about what you think happened. And sometimes the aggressor role can change. I mean, I'll give you a great example of this. There was a shooting in Florida. I covered it on my other show, a Prime Crime. It was a parking lot dispute. Really, really sad case. It's the Michael Drake case. I don't know if you're familiar with it, Chris, but it was a dispute in a Florida parking lot. Guy comes over, this guy, Michael Drake, he sees Marquise McLaughlin. Marquise McLaughlin and his girlfriend. They pull up into the parking lot. Marquise goes into the convenience store's girlfriend's in the car, and Michael Drake, a complete stranger, goes up to the girlfriend, is like, you're parked in a handicap spot. You shouldn't have a right. You shouldn't be here. They're getting into a whole tussle. She allegedly says to him, my boyfriend's going to beat you up. And it's like caught on surveillance footage, and you see them arguing. And, who's the aggressor there? Well, you could say Drake. So at that point, you see Marquise McLaughlin exit the convenience store, walk over to Michael Drake, push him right onto the ground. So there you say, okay, Marquise McLaughlin, he started physical confrontation, pushes this guy to the ground. Michael Drake in the video takes out a gun, okay, points it at Marquise McLaughlin. This is how quickly the case changed. If he just took it out and fired, he may have been found not guilty. But because when he takes out the gun, you can see Marquise McLaughlin actually take a second, back up, and then Michael Drake fires. And the court believed, and the argument was, the jury believed, and the argument is that split second, he wasn't a danger to you anymore. You waited a second, you just fired anyway, and that was not self-defense. So it becomes very, very specific about when you could use deadly force. And by the way, that's the way the law should be. We can't have a society where we're allowed to use deadly force because in more of a liberal kind of stance, it has to be necessary. It has to be immediate. And it can be very difficult to assess. And at this point, this jury didn't believe that this was a self-defense. They didn't believe it was manslaughter. They believed it was murder. If he gets a new trial, who knows?
Okay. So, listen, I'm sticking to what I feel, bottom line. He should have testified on his behalf. Straight up, And that there, it hurt him. Yeah, it hurt him because he didn't tell his side of the story. Yeah. He was supposed to get up there, cry, let the jury know why he was in fear. Straight up. He was supposed to let him know why this happened. What made him do what he did? Yeah. And it hurt him. That's why he got found guilty. I'm going to tell you that right now. Because the jury didn't hear nobody's side but the prosecution. You did it. That's all they heard. You did it. And then you got this lawyer, whoever he was, trying to act like he's defending him. But you just saying shit. They want to hear from the dude sitting at the table. The dude at the table was supposed to get up there and let them know so that they can have a direct link to see. Hold on. Let me look at his eyes. Let me look at his action. Straight up. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I definitely know racism is real. He just was supposed to get on that stand. Yeah, so maybe the attorney sabotaged him on purpose. The attorney might have sabotaged him on purpose. And black people don't take the time to go research the law. When black people get in trouble, the only thing they think about is hiring an attorney. That's it. Their mind goes straight to, I'm going to get a lawyer. When I really feel like lawyers, paid attorneys, they could be brought straight up. The paid attorneys, they do favors for favors. Yeah, I'm going to throw this case. I'll take care of that one for you. They got relationships with each other. They go to school with each other. They be in the same frat. All kinds of shit. So, black people got to do their own research. Yeah. You got to do your own research, man. And if you expect an attorney to do all the work for you, you know, that's what's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? That's what's going to happen. It's a bad situation. You know what I'm saying? But it's messy. Yeah, man. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button if you're a member to the channel. Put a 1 in the chat. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. You know, I appreciate all y'all. Messy situation, man. Messy situation. You know, I hope he get the appeal. And then I hope he get on the stand and testify and let it be known. But the thing about that is, like, it can still be messy because you didn't testify the first time. You know, you ain't testify that first time. You know, that first time, him defending himself was everything. That was everything. I'm glad, like, you know, I can see certain shit when it come to, you know, cases and stuff from the door. Yeah, and it come from my experience. You know what I mean? It ain't nothing that you just gonna know. Hell no. That shit come from experiences and you seeing, you know, other people's situations and shit like that. Just being real. Experience is a hell of a teacher. You know what I'm saying? Just being real. Experience is a hell of a teacher. Yeah. And you know, you dealing with situations like that, your life is in other people's hands. Then you got people trying to direct you. Like, man, me personally, you know, I don't plan on getting in those situations in my life, but you know, I'm a law-abiding citizen and I'm living right. But me personally, if I got in this situation, I'ma study my own shit and have an attorney assist me, and I could do it with a public defender. Like, listen, I would have the public defender, you assist me. Yeah, I don't want you to be in front of me. I want you to assist me. I tell you what to do. You know the legal terminology and how to file certain shit. Yeah, and let me tell you what to do. Because when you hire an attorney, you give up your rights to talk. You don't get to say nothing. They got to do everything for you. So if they sabotage you, then it's like, you know, you could try to come back on an appeal for ineffective assistant counsel, but it's like you're in their hands. And I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? Nah. Yeah, I would like counsel to assist me. Yeah, I'm gonna represent myself, but I would love counsel to assist me. Let me tell the lawyer what to do, not the lawyer telling me what they gonna do. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that. You know what I mean? So, you know, and it come from experience. Straight experience. You know? Yeah. Just keeping it a buck. Shout out to all y'all, man, that rock with the channel, man. I appreciate all of y'all. Big facts. Y'all know how we rocking. Tosh, Ike, Esco, Bless Naja Beauty. Appreciate you holding it down. C. Brown, Lady JJ for life. Jan Meeks. Y'all already know what it is, man. Shout out to all y'all. D Twins. You know, I appreciate you. Shelly. Appreciate you, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. Wab Phone. Yeah. It's a messy situation. I hope the boy get it back in the pill. And maybe some people will give him the right advice. You know what I'm saying? Understanding. Yeah. It's a guy that it's a young boy that live around my way, right? And he be spanking shit. I ain't even gonna lie. I be seeing him online talking about cases. He know the law too. You know what I'm saying? And he be spanking shit. I ain't even gonna hold you. He just got somebody's case back in court. He done got a couple people cases back in court. He ain't got no law license, but he be charging people for the shit. But you know, it's like certain little things that you gotta know to go to war. And this dude that he just got his case back in court, he was talking about it the other day. Dude exhausted all his appeals, and you know, he found a loophole in the case, whereas though I guess the judge instructed something, and when the judge instructed something, they were supposed to do something a certain way, and it made it whereas though he can file to get the case looked at again. And you know, and then they would have to throw some shit out. So, you know, hey, listen, the law is tricky though. It's definitely tricky, but you got to do your own research. I mean, smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. You know, I appreciate all of y'all, man. Stay sucker free. You know, watch who you got around you. Everybody ain't your friend. It's a lot of haters out here. It's a fact. But I appreciate all y'all, man. Y'all already know what it is. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.
Came out the mud, now we map out the stuff. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work out the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot. Every mile marker felt like a ticking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone.